Anxious yeet.
God.
Fair enough. So, after a brief break due to academia being a terrible, terrible thing. By the way, I did great on the exam. I got the results.
Yay!
Good job.
We are.
Okay, you wait till the recording to say that.
I forgot until just Yeah, you know what? Whoever's listening to this right now, probably just me and like 3 people in like 6 years, I did fucking fantastic on my neuroscience exam, so suck it.
I'm proud of you, Conrad!
Yeah.
Our kids are like 7 years now. Conrad's like a hard heroin addict.
Oh God.
But you know what you can never take from me? I did great on that neuroscience
guys,
exam.
I thought we'd gotten this all out of our
Yep.
system, and then
Let's
I
go.
heard so.
This is what social distancing does to us. So,
That's
who would like to
fair.
recap last time?
We had a Xenia.
We had multiple Xenias.
Stable
Oh, no, we had one
and
Xenia.
all in one.
No, we had
It was
one.
one Xenia at the start of last session, finally.
That's right.
Finally
right.
taped
Xenia
that.
reamalgamated.
It was a 4-for-1 package.
Ashta took care of a little bit of the Halkarine problem, knocked him out at least. That was good.
Bitch.
Yes.
And said too much in the aftermath and then bolted. So yeah,
Yep.
we finally got to that. Apparently Xenia can shapeshift into a hag. That was terrifying. Esther went to loot and found out that touching the codex of the dead necromancy glimmer made her vanish into it. It was kind of rough. It was kind of rough in the middle there.
Basically, Esther got 50 years of her life taken away from her, and it got put into the corpse of the necromancer, who then was revived. Xenia, who went after Esther, also had 50 years reduced off of their life. However, it was not as significant, considering that Xenia is an elf, and Esther is a genasi, who lives at most 100 years.
Technically, Esther got 25 years or so taken off. She got
it was only
advanced.
25.
Yeah, she got advanced to about
250.
age, somewhere around there.
Thank you.
Anyhow,
Yeah.
there was problem. There was a blue beating heart crystal next to the book after we pulled them out. And the necromancer got up because he got all those years. Didn't seem to remember anything. Regressed in age and memory. Met the god of magic at least at some point, or so he remembers. He may have been cursed by it, and that was why he was a little bit abnormal.
Yeah, if we meet anyone else with exploded eyes, we can probably guess why.
Yeah, yeah, stuff was a little messed up.
It seems to have a trend going with the God of Magic.
He did figure out a way of reversing what happened, and went ahead and did so using some diamonds for a kind of reincarnation, a lot of magic channeled through from various characters, a lot of spell slots and resources were put into it, and success. We reduced age on both Esther and Xenia, and apparently Esther learned a healing spell of choice, which is going to be
Might I
interesting.
add, Esther is currently not in a good state of mind. We're just gonna leave that there.
Unfortunately, before we can deal with that, we had to get out of the Underdark. Found the Gloomstalker back where we came in, had a teleportation circle just about finished to the General's office, who was in his underwear when we arrived.
With Ronier.
Yeah. So we stumbled upon that. He gave the power source of the Codex, a beating heart, to the Gloomstalker, who disappeared with it. He said that he would allow Esther to copy some spells out with her own resources and stuff, but he couldn't allow her to take the book. So, I don't know, maybe if we need to, like, spend a little extra time here for Esther to do that.
Esther needs a library card, basically.
Yeah.
Also, feigned snapshots.
Good point. I hope that works that way.
Could that work that way, theoretically, Conrad?
Now that you mention it, yeah, probably.
Cool. Flip through that book.
Hell yeah, brother!
Screenshot everything.
Yeah, basically. I hadn't thought of that before, but yeah.
Woo!
Hell yeah, brother!
Jesus.
We've got an external hard drive of a photographic memory.
Yeah.
So, after dinner, before the castle arrives, Esther's basically just gonna go fucking speed run through that book. How many fame points would that take?
Nothing. It's just looking at it and memorizing.
Oh my god, this is perfect! This
Oh,
is
dear.
perfect! I can learn everything.
Just download that PDF.
Anyhow, the heart gem that we also brought back belonged to some demon, raging for about 200 years now, and got teleported back to it. That god of magic is probably named Mistra. We gave Hal to the general for boot camp until the diviner sends for him.
I hate that fucking bitch.
Xenia then went and got a little bit of alone time with Prince Rainier because, oh god, why?
I'm trying here.
Yep. I'd say
Basically, Rainier's got like a combo going, and we're gonna see how long he can keep it up.
It's more of a streak than a combo at this point.
Yeah,
Christ.
both.
It's like a Pokemon game at this point.
No.
I wanted to prove I was at least on the same level as the general in terms. You know?
Oh my god.
Anyhow,
Jesus.
when we last left off, the castle had arrived. We got brought up to it on the lift, and we've just gotten there. And I out of game calculated how long this day has been. It's probably midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., something ridiculous like that.
Oh,
So
might
Rose
I-
is the one bringing us up, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Might I
So-
add, for the sake of timeline, just really quick, kind of the math, it's 9 days until the gathering of 5.
Yes.
So just for
Yes.
timeline's sake.
And that would be like once you guys wake up, it's 9 days, basically.
Awesome.
So, as Rose comes in and basically asks, like, well, how'd you get over here? You are free to enter on. You've been fed well by the general and given a goodbye. Esther, you're given the chance to flip through the book at your screenshots. Did you end up picking your healing spell?
I couldn't decide yet, actually.
Okay. Over the long rest, we can discuss it if needed.
Wonderful, thank you.
And as you basically step onto the island once more, if I'm not mistaken, Esther immediately just zooms off, right?
Yeah, the moment that the stone sets down, she's gone. She does not say a word. She makes a beeline for the castle.
It's kind of just like, later.
Good
As that
night.
happens, Ash just like glances over. It's like at least someone should talk to her. I think.
You guys got to sleep and
Yeah, not tonight. Just
yeah, it's been a long day.
how are you doing with the I guess it's less of an impact for you, but the years off your life bit.
It wasn't significant, so it doesn't matter. I just didn't know like those were very similar amounts of years, and I just realized that many years barely affected me while it did that to someone else, and I'm like, huh.
Well, then maybe me or Rosalind should talk to Esther then.
Yeah, maybe someone who's like, not.
Short-lived is the word you're looking. Is the phrase you're looking for?
Maybe, yes. Okay. Let's just go back and pass out.
Sounds like an idea. And just as Ash is getting off, almost absent-mindedly forgetting Rose is there, he puts a hand in Rosalind's.
There is the silent sound of Rose's world shattering as you guys walk off.
It doesn't occur to him right away.
Yep. You don't hear it, you don't notice it. Just
Yep.
in her head, she's like, oh. Wrong
I
floor."
get it.
And as you guys kind of journey off to the castle, the rest of the dwarves being brought in by a number of the other platforms that have been supplied by the general, as they are his platforms, basically. You are free to go as you wish. Esther, as you ran off first, you enter into basically Issa's room, who usually takes care of the kid whenever you're not there. And sitting in kind of the dark, just with a candle, reading some kind of book, she is very awake, more lively than you usually see her. And every time the candle kind of flickers, it's like her form grows just a little bit in the lack of light, and then returns back to normal as the candle comes back as the wind fades. Turning to you, her eyes are bright, and she has this vitality to her at night, which you're not used to seeing. She goes, "Oh, You're back kind of late. So you okay?
Where's my daughter?
And she just turns around. She's got a kid in each hand, basically.
And Esther just kind of reaches for her, takes her, and walks out of the
Yep. He goes, "Hey, hold on. Do you want tea?"
No, thank you.
All right.
Thank you for looking after her. And she pretty much runs out of the room.
So we'll kind of just out of sight of you, kind of lean back and send a quick feint to Rosalind, like, "Is Esther okay?"
Feign back. There was a little bit of a scare.
Anything I can lend a hand with?
I think it might have affected her, well, not magically, but I think it might have made her realize the dangers, or some of them. I don't know. I'm hoping that she can talk to someone tonight, and if not, I can talk to her in the morning. She came by
Alright.
you?
Got to pick up the young one, yes.
I hope that'll help.
Hopefully.
Do you know where Garil
Nothing.
is?
I think he's probably fallen asleep in the library again. Either that or out meditating with the bird.
Rosalind's just gonna send a wordless feign nudge to Esther, basically along the lines of Garil in library, meditation with Monarch. Just a suggestion, if Esther wants to take
Yes,
it.
Tex.
You don't hear anything.
Okay.
She's gone up to the roof. Through a passageway she managed to find while exploring for that egg. And she's sitting there.
Okay.
Telling specifically mythos of the vestiges.
Just a jade.
Just a jade.
As you kind of sit there in the dark, kind of enjoy the company of what I assume is the dearest person to you. Looking up at the stars, and you know enough about the stars living in the desert, and just they're bright when there's no skyline and no cloud cover for the most part. You can pick out the constellations that are zodiacs. And looking up at the stars and kind of considering that and all that's happened, it's sobering. And as you kind of tell tales of the vestiges, kind of the original stories of the Genasi who made them, some of the most powerful Genasi figures in folklore, and these artifacts which you now bear yourself. It's not peaceful. There's too much going on mentally for you to say that. But it's a moment in which you feel like you could decide agree many things.
Stabilizing.
It's calm. It's clear.
No, not clear.
Not clear?
Pivotal?
It's a point. It's a point of reference.
Point of reference. Okay.
Just kind of takes in a deep breath. Looks down at her. I need to be more careful. Now, wiser. Because they're silent.
Sorry, I'm cutting out the really
You're,
bad stuff.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. I need to be wiser. Because you're not waiting for me on the other side anymore. You're here. And I need to come to terms with that, don't I?
Jade kind of babbles, baby speak, for a bit, and just looks up at you. Kind of. It's as if you put the stars where they are, as opposed to them being celestial bodies. She has this wonder. She looks up to you.
And Esther just stares back. She cups her cheeks in her hand, presses a gentle kiss to her forehead, and I promise I will love you with all my entirety. You are my everything. And I will fight every day to make sure the world you live in is safe for you. That's a promise.
And she just kind of continues staring up at you wordlessly, and you see her eyes kind of like slide off your face and focus on something behind you.
Who's there?
And as you turn your head, you feel just the point of a blade held beneath your chin.
Damn it. What?
As a Yuan T is standing there, just like, interesting.
Are you serious? What do you want? Are you fucking serious?
She just presses the blade closer to your neck and says, "None of your little messages to your friends either.
I don't give a fuck. What do you
But you
want?
care about the child, so quiet.
Yes.
Quiet.
What do you want?
Your vestige. Hand it over.
Why?
It's powerful.
Not in your hands.
Not to you.
No, but I'm not going to be the one wearing it. Hands it over, this goes poorly for both of you.
Pardon me?
Hand it over, or this goes poorly for both of you.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
And if you try to move your hands at all, she just presses it further. Okay, as soon as you do that, you hear a snap, and your hands are immediately bound.
Fuck. Well, she's holding her kid, so her hands are bound around her kid.
She just kind of looks down at you and goes, "You don't even know who I am, do you?"
And why should I?
Figured you would have learned our visages by now. Try it again, the baby gets it.
Don't touch my child.
Then hand over the, well, can't hand over much right now. And she just takes it off your head.
Which one?
The shawl.
Okay.
Says,
How did you get on here?
"There's nowhere I can't get to if I want something.
And why do you want this, and who for?
Myself. I'll probably sell it to someone later.
Oh,
But
that
for
would be
now-
a shame.
For you. But it gets me what I need.
Can Esther take a snapshot of her face?
Yep, easily enough.
Esther's gonna send that snapshot immediately to Rosalind Roof now.
And-
Yeah,
Relay this
Rosalind.
to everyone else.
Yeah. Rosalind
And
is
basically-
just gonna-
Not knowing you're doing this,
Mhm.
she just kind of says, "Well, that'll be all from me. Hopefully you enjoyed my company." And just starts slowly stepping back, and immediately just hops off the edge of the roof.
Esther immediately down. She's out of the castle. She's out the side of the
Yep.
wall. Go now.
Immediately,
Alright,
your hands are already unbound.
Yeah.
Relayed to everybody via Fane.
Yep, bow out.
As well
yeah,
as
Fergus is
did
mobile.
Esther say exactly where in the castle, what point, what side?
Exactly. She would have
Alright.
told you exactly where.
That can kind of be translated
Coordinates.
intrinsically with the Fane.
She has the vestige.
How far away are we from that point?
Yeah,
various
Ash is
people?
sprinting.
You can
Yep, Xenia's.
Yeah,
converge as much
Fergus
as
is
you
mobile.
can.
Fergus is mobile, so sorry.
You guys
It's
converge pretty
possible.
quickly and get to the top.
When casting, no, Esther would have said that they got off the.
Okay,
Yeah,
then you can
whatever.
converge like into where it is. And sorry, what are you doing there, Esther?
If I cast this off of the edge of the roof, would it be possible to lower it down?
You can only cast it in a place that's 20 feet above the ground.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Or sorry, 10 feet above the ground. And it's further than 30-foot range to do that. However, what you could do is... Well, actually, no, that's not how that works. That's levitating I'm thinking of. But either way, as you kind of go to look over the edge of the platform, there's no sight of her.
Awesome.
So, I would like you to mark off the vestige that you wear on your head.
Motherfucking shit.
So we need to go find this person. Of course.
So, what are you guys doing?
We're
I
looking
can-
for.
How did she get on?
Ash is going to send a quick feign over to Carson. He's basically going to ask, do you have any magic or anything that can track magical items?
I have to mark them beforehand, but why?
You can't do
If
anything
they're-
with one I'm aware of.
If it's one that I've seen before and it's pretty unique, I can do something with that.
Perfect. And he'll send a image of the mask that's usually on Esther.
No, it's the shawl.
Oh, is it the shawl? Sorry,
Yeah.
She
my
took the
bad.
shawl.
Shot, not the mask.
Yep.
That is the
Feign-
fire one, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Feign
So
to
mad.
Issa that there was an intruder in the castle. It got away, but
We know
probably
what they
want to
look like,
figure
and
out
we know
how
where they're
they
headed,
got on
generally.
and
Yeah.
if there are any more.
Right. So immediately the castle goes into high alert. The dwarves who have just got back all set out to do what they usually do, investigate, check the places they usually would, check all the little hiding places. The young ones who have had the chance to explore the castle in kind of freedom pitch in, and over the course of the night, not a single sign.
Nobody's going to search.
God,
Well, it's
damn it.
too late, too early.
This is exactly.
Carson has something.
It's exactly how that bird got in. How the fuck did the bird get in?
What happened?
If it's dry in the morning too, it won't be
My
easy.
vestige is gone.
You really need to up your security measures.
And we're gonna try to get it back.
I'm sorry. Do you want to look me in the eye and say that again?
I'm just saying.
Then
This-
maybe, instead of being so snide, you should attempt to help. And with that, she
Esther.
walks away.
Snide, I'm
Oh, she
attempting
walks
to
off.
help.
Please.
She walks off with her kid.
I'm just saying.
Vervis.
Security measures need to be put in place.
Vervis.
I don't
It's not
understand.
It's not helpful to say so at this exact moment while emotions are running high. Tensions being what they are.
Apologies, I guess.
We're moving as quick as we can, dealing with as
I-
much security as we can, kid. Trust me, we know, but we're going up against literally infinity of whatever could be thrown at us from the great beyond.
I
So if you've got
understand.
if you've got sources that can put it up, be my guest. Side comments like that aren't going to help, especially not
I'm
Esther.
not trying to make side.
Then just take it and leave it, okay?
Okay,
We're really fucking tired right now.
I'm sorry.
He kind of like looks up to Ferris and he like pats him on the shoulder. And he's like, I don't give a damn what you say. Tell that to Esther.
Perhaps not right now, though.
Yeah, the morning would be much better to do all this talking.
Yes, I'm sorry. It's just talk to myself sometimes, and it gets me in trouble.
It's alright. It's a lesson it's a lesson you can learn from. It's
Quick.
okay.
Quick feign to Esther. I'm not sure that it's I'm not sure asking if you're alright is the best at the moment, considering circumstances, but are you at least going somewhere safe?
I'm in my room.
Alright.
The door is locked, the windows are barred, but if somebody is able to teleport into here, it's not going to do much. And considering the security of this castle already, it's most likely that we need to set up something against teleportation.
Yes. In the meantime, perhaps call some of the Firebirds in to keep watch.
Fine.
And you do so, and they easily enough gather on the windowsills, and the gold firebird that you're used to seeing kind of takes a little perch next to you and Jade on the edge of the bed. Just kind of keeping watch around you two.
Is the wound that was on Esther's neck reopened?
It's a very slight one, as it was more of a warning than an actual like stab in the neck. But there's like a slight cut, almost like if you were to shave poorly.
She's missing.
Eventually, you get a knock on the door, and you hear Isa's voice say, "I know you're probably not in a great mood, but I'm staying inside your room to keep you safe. Can you let me in?"
How do I know you're really...
And she sends you a message through the phone and says, "It's me."
Alright. Esther gets up and opens the door very carefully in case somebody's behind Isa.
You see Isa just has her hands like open and visible to you with the shield on her left arm and says, "Can I come in?"
Sure.
Alright. And she kind of like pulls up from behind the shield. Kid. Says, "I'm not letting you sleep alone tonight.
It's appreciated.
You've got the second one on you still, right?"
Yeah. I can't get a break.
And with the most serious face imaginable, she pats you on the shoulder and says, "Welcome to motherhood." And just kind of like cracks like a half of a grin. It's not a comfortable grin, but she's trying.
Esther's just kind of, oh, I know. Much worse. I get kidnapped, and then I get my throat cut open, and now I don't know what to do, and then I nearly die again. That's twice in 4 months. Jesus Christ.
Do you want that tea?
I would love tea, please.
She just reaches into her bag and pulls out a tea set, some leaves, and takes from her water skin, pours it in, and says, "I assume you can start a fire if needed." She'll just like set up some like fire, like some firewood next to where she is gonna sit on the stone floor, and if you could.
Yeah, Esther basically just flicks her finger, and a little flame falls onto the fire.
Perfect. Well, it's not the best ventilation here, but I'm sure the firebirds will take care of it for us. And she kind of sets up her shield, positions her sword to hold the teapot, and begins it to boil the water as the tea is made. And at one point, you hear a frantic knocking at the door, going from Esther. Esther, is that you? It's Griel. Let me in, Esther.
Come back.
Ugh.
Esther just kind of looks down at Jade.
Issa just goes, "I can take care of it if you want."
I can't win. Oh. There's a lot going on, and she's just very overwhelmed. She's been kidnapped, she nearly died, and then she got robbed. It's not been a good few days.
It's not a good day and a half.
Yeah, it's been a day and a half.
It's been a day and a half.
And a half.
This woman has gotten kidnapped. She nearly died. She doesn't know what to do with her
2
romantic
days.
feelings because she has never experienced good love in her life before.
Yikes.
We don't know what she got robbed. Jesus Christ.
So we need to put together the Esther Needs a Nap squad.
Esther
Yes.
needs more than a nap. Esther needs a fucking minute.
No, we need to put together the Conrad Give Us a Fucking Break squad.
Yeah.
Told you the game was gonna ramp up, y'all.
Esther needs higher passive perception. That's what she needs.
Also that, yeah. But first you need higher intelligence, I'm just saying.
Brother,
Your DCs are so low.
this was the first character I ever made.
I know, and I appreciate that.
She
So-
was the first character I ever made and I ever, like, really fully played.
Fair. For now, though. Issa kind of goes like, do you want me to tell him to fuck off, or do you want me to get the door for you?
It's just get the door, but please make sure it's him. I've had enough with shapeshifters.
Okay. And she kind of like gets up, pours you a cup of tea, kind of puts it in the one hand that's not wrapped around the kid, and opens the door and goes, Gabriel, you should dial it back about 70% right now. 1 second. Gabriel, you can heal yourself, right? Yeah, good. And you watch she casts Moonbeam on him for a second, and he just like, ow, fuck! And she goes, okay, you're good.
Jesus Christ.
That's the solution.
It's my favorite solution of tonight so far. Jesus fuck.
Moida.
And it's just like a brief, like, 6 second, and then he's like, what the fuck? And then she's like, just, it's been a long day. And he's just like, can I see her now? Yeah, fine. And he gets let in as you watch these casting, like, a cure wounds on himself and giving, like, a look to Issa.
Jesus Christ.
And he just, like, walks over and says, oh, you got tea, in that case, I'm not going to lift you in the hug I was planning to, but... He just, like, walks over and, like, presses his forehead to yours, like, you're okay?
I am so many things right now. Okay is most certainly. I have just been robbed. I just got mugged on our own roof by a snake person.
Just be like that, bro.
Can you... Do you have any way to show him what she looks like?
If you had Fane, I could show you. Prestidigitation!
Yeah,
Alright.
you can make
She
a
says
little
this out
object.
loud, by the way.
Or mightily, yeah.
Yep. He kind of smiles at you and says, oh, even better, kind of looks at it's like, huh. You want tea. Interesting.
You want bitch, more like it. Anyways, yeah. They stole the vestige of fire.
Oh!
Yeah! Fucking oh! I just got them both! Now I have to kill a snake person.
Fair enough.
She stole the vestige of fire, not for herself. She's going to sell it.
Alright, in that case, while you sleep, do you want me to do some research on potentially what I can do to trace her, or the vestige, or...
Apparently Carson is able to trace a magical item.
Carson
see.
can do it some things. He's got very basic magic for that.
If you can find a better solution, greatly appreciated. I'd rather not have to explain to the entire collection of 5 tribes in 9 days why I lost a vestige.
Fair enough.
Because they know I have 2 of them.
Fair enough. And he just kind of says, do you want me to put you to sleep?
No,
I can do it magically.
no thank you.
Are you sure?
would-
Because you seem
I
like you
would-
need your magic back.
I would rather not be put anywhere magically. I will fall asleep on my own. I have been awake for the hour. I nearly died yet again, and I was mugged in the same night.
And Issa kind of just takes the back of her sword and pokes him in the hip, like, relax, lover boy. He's like,
Oh,
fine.
and that to boot. Oh, doors.
He just kind of sighs and says, I think he just like lifts your shoulders up a little bit and kind of let you rest your head in his lap and says, can I at least help you sleep like this?
This is fine. And she kind of settles Jade on her chest. I'm assuming Jade has conked the fuck out by
Yeah, after the intrusion where she was briefly awoken by Gariel's entrance, she's fallen back asleep, recognizing that it's him, basically. And Gariel just starts like scratching your scalp, not seemingly caring about the fire.
It's harmless. It doesn't do shit.
Yeah, and just doing his best to kind of talk about nonsense with Issa, just to give you some background noise as sleep begins to come to you as you finish off your tea.
Sick. Alright. Can I take a long rest then?
You can begin a long rest, yes.
Or am I gonna get mugged in my sleep?
I make no promises. So,
No!
if you would like to look over any kind of healing spells you want to look at, we can discuss it after.
Okay.
So, the rest of you. In the meantime, you get a message from Issa basically saying that Gariel and her are doing their best to watch over Esther for tonight. Can you guys basically take care of yourselves?
I'm going to convene with the dwarves to basically see what I can do about security measures around the castle. Looking into warding and all of that other stuff, other business, just to in some way hopefully make it up to Esther.
It's
Okay.
very early, late in the morning. Just
Thankfully, a lot of
yeah.
dwarves are easily able to switch to being nocturnal. They don't like the light that
Oh,
much, so.
I
Yes.
just mean for the consideration of make sure you're not pushing that point of exhaustion. Okay?
Yes.
Have fun.
I won't. It's just this is something I need to do.
But Fergus, through the discussions with various dwarves, you basically get told there's a number of, especially Rosalind's squad and Esther's squad, as well as the newbies who've been brought onto the castle, have just begun that kind of thing, although most have decided instead in their spare time to help with securing the village. If needed, they can start to convert things over to protection of the castle, of wards
We
and
just
stuff like
lost
that.
something of very high value and of very much importance. We need to garrison the defenses on this castle and make sure that nothing gets through. This needs to
And
be a
they
secure
discuss
home base of operations.
Yeah, and they discuss a few things, mostly
This needs to take priority.
abjuration
Basically,
stuff and
Yeah.
arcanist stuff that you mostly understand. Magic isn't your specialty as opposed to alchemy.
But I'm pretty quick on the uptake in terms of.
Again, they don't bother to spend the time to explain it to you because they just you said speed is priority, so they focus on like the basics they can do and they said they'll get started. The most intense security measures take a year to finalize, but in the meantime, it can at least get begun.
Okay, good. I want those more intense measures put into motion now, so we can be prepared for the future, just for a bit of future proofing. But do what you can with whatever security measures you can rally for yourselves and for the castle.
Alright. And they basically mentioned that they're going to focus on buffing up your guys' castle first, like your part of the castle where you guys sleep.
Yes.
Because a lot of them are radiant stuff. It's things like Consecrate, things like Hallow, spells like that they're doing, guards and wards. And they're going to mention that for now they can get started. Over the long term, they're going to need a lot of gold to fund this.
We got that.
I'll see what I can do.
We need to
I'll
like
see what I can do,
rob
too.
multiple dragons.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
can.
I mean, we could try
We
and
can.
attack a Zodiac and see if they've got a treasure hoard.
I mean, yeah,
Zodiac's
there's that
dragons?
too.
Are Zodiacs like dragons in this, Conrad?
I mean, there's probably at least some. You know
Which
that there's a
one is-
king and a queen.
Which one is the arm for armor?
For armor, Leo.
Taurus.
Okay,
Sorry, Taurus, you're right.
whoever has
Leo's
that
the
forge
salesman.
is going to have a lot of metal.
Eh,
Yes.
may or may not
Although
be
of
valuable, but
note, we're still on the iffy on like actually talking to Leo in some capacity, and I mean, hey, if we can somehow convince him that we're the better like business choice than whoever he's working with right now.
Yeah, Taurus makes armor. Leo does have access to a lot of stuff like that, though.
Okay. So for tonight at least, that's just going to use the his wand.
And alarm everything.
Yep, and alarm everything.
Alright. So you do so. It takes an hour and a bit to get ready, but with all that's going on, you can easily find the time to do so.
Okay.
By now, it's probably 4 a.m. And one of the benefits of being such an elevated altitude is that sunrise is very early, comparatively. So you can see the beginnings, the very beginnings of sunrise being soon as you get ready to go to sleep.
So I suppose he's staying in Rosalind's room tonight.
yep.
Alright. There's like 16 alarm spells just cast on that room.
Yep. Yeah. Past that, he's going to sleep in his armor.
Yep.
Just chair beside the bed.
Oh,
Crossbow at the
absolutely
side.
not.
You get a say in that now, Rosalind. That's
Yeah.
great.
Rosalind's going, looks over at him, pulling up the chair. What are you doing?
What I usually do.
No. Ashta, it's been a very long, very stressful day. You are exhausted.
I mean, not quite.
No, I can see the circles under your eyes. You're exhausted.
No, look here on my character sheet. It says.
Look here at my character
Figuratively
sheet.
speaking. And frankly, if anything does happen, you are not going to fight effectively if you are both tired and stiff and sore from sleeping in a chair.
What's the alternative? Oh,
She scooches over and pushes the blanket back.
well, I mean, I'm keeping the armor on.
Jesus Christ.
Fine.
What we didn't know is this whole time his armor has been called the Armor of Chastity.
Allow me
It
to
has
slip
an
into
actual
some-
name, and you know it.
Allow me to slip into something more comfortable. Comes back in full half plate.
He will abide and lie down.
Now try to get some actual rest.
I wish it was easy as saying it. But, it'll take like one gauntlet off and just kind of hand in hers. I think this will help.
Good. And she'll be asleep in like a minute because, dear God, it's been a long day.
Quick question: have you spent the time to resummon Thorn yet?
You know,
He
You
was
had, like,
setting
an
up
hour.
the... Yeah.
Yeah, you would have had an hour in the meantime if you wanted to, or if you would rather help in the search. But unless you want to do a resummoned Thorn, I'll say you could if you wanted to.
when did I lose Thorn?
In the Corn Castle.
I
But there was-
resummoned him since
didn't-
then.
Have you? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you had, but then we had to go back on it because you ran out of
No.
time.
No, he,
Okay.
he was able to find the, homunculus.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
So Thorn's around.
In that case, Thorn makes sure that he basically falls asleep at the head of the bed, keeping watch over the room as you guys go to rest. Fergus, after helping out with the dwarves, you quickly find sleep, as you probably could stay awake, but you know enough that it's not going to do good things for your ability to do alchemy in the next few days, if you do.
Yes. So I'll do that.
My Hicken is like, okay, now to get to these formulas. On the desk.
Basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Passed out.
Let me do some light reading before... and then...
His internal clock is very good at that, so it's just he just passes
Immediately.
out. Yeah. He could be like standing in a hallway, like talking to someone, and then the clock will strike a certain time that his internal clock is like, "Yep, sleep time," and he'll
Power
pass
down.
The internal
Exactly.
clock of an 80-year-old man.
And Xenia, you have had a day,
Yep.
but you also have a couple more hours before you have to go to sleep, or you can wake up early, your choice.
Xenia would go see if Remy woke up in the commotion.
Yeah, Remy woke up, made sure the kid was safe, and was basically leading a lot of the investigation efforts inside the actual castle itself as opposed to the outside.
Mhm.
You find her basically midway through scolding a couple dwarves who during this were in a corner. Like, we are under lockdown, and you are doing this? What? I can't even believe... Oh, hey, Xenia.
Hey, dude.
Hey, what? Every time I will deal with you later, and turns back to these dwarves and just says, you two are... I'm going to bring you to Issa, and these dwarves look fucking terrified. She just kind of like sighs and says, get the fuck out of here, and go looking for whatever snake bitch decided to attack someone here. And they just run off. And she turns to you and goes, is this one permanent?
Permanent.
Good. I'm going to bed.
Oh,
You are
wait.
free to join me if you would like.
Yep.
She just walks off.
Just, I can bring him back.
Bring who?
Him. I just need the diamond.
She just puts her hand up and just says, we will have this discussion. My blood is not boiling.
That's fair. I'm following.
You need a shower.
Mm.
Did a part of Esther get mixed in with that Xenia, like, rejoin?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hello, significant other. I know you've had a long day, but here's this extremely shaking piece of information.
It's kind of just par for the course at this point, honestly.
Everyone is exhausted. Nobody has a filter when they're exhausted.
Four
Yeah, that's
brains
true.
are still turning into one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna
exactly.
say, yeah, but also,
no one has
you
a filter
ever
when-
had a conversation at 3 a.m. with someone you care about? It's just like that.
Also, Xenia's not tired. This is when Xenia goes to bed.
That's true.
Uh,
But Remy just kind of looks at you and just says, also, I take it back. I will be sleeping on my own as I try not to break everything in my room. Nice to see that you've settled properly, though. Very glad for you.
I'll see you in the morning.
See me in the morning.
Okay. Night.
Good night. And she just stands there and waits for you to walk away.
Xenia was waiting for her to walk away.
She's just staring at you.
Okay.
It is not a happy stare.
Okay, bye. Just bolting. Xenia is going to wash up and then take a little lap and then trance.
Alright. So, as you all go to rest, the 2 days have been a fucking nightmare for all of you. But most of you sleep peacefully.
I was waiting for you to say, and speaking of nightmares,
Most of you sleep peacefully.
Most of us.
Wait, are we doing the Feign training shit?
Yes, you can do feign training, but first,
Sorry.
Esther,
Oh, great.
have you picked
no.
your spell?
I'm looking at healing spells, and it's called heal?
Yep, the one that Xenia uses. That's like 6th level, I think.
It's
Yeah.
6th level here.
And you pretty much regain like 70 hit points.
It's my get the fuck up one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's one you want to take, go for it. You get to pick any healing spell. It can be like a restoration. It can be a revival spell. Up to you.
Christ. I'm trying to look for healing spells. They're all like throughout
It's
all these
almost
different
all
ones.
cleric, druid, and paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Basically healing, removal like a restoration or revival. Which one are you looking for?
Probably mass restoration.
Restoration and of a higher level.
Yeah.
So either heal or greater restoration is your best bet.
Greater restoration.
Is a 5th level, costs a diamond to use, and is weaker than heal, but it doesn't heal actually HP, but it heals a lot of status effects.
Honestly, probably just gonna stick with Xenia's got the revival and all diamonds.
I have all of those spells.
Yeah.
They're a person, so in a sense, I'll probably just stick with heal.
Heal
Right,
is
make sure you add it to your
sexy.
sheet. You can just basically in the tab with the eye on the right
Yeah.
side. Yep, you can just Google it and drag it in.
I know, I just gotta reopen my character sheet so it's not in a different tab.
Perfect. And on top of that,
Oh, great.
Boop.
I'm sorry, you do not get a chance to take a break right now.
Jesus Christ! What has she done?
Nothing, but you do get a dream.
I was gonna say, Conrad, did I do something to
God, oh my
personally
God.
piss you
yeah,
off?
No, like Esther.
Here's the thing, Esther. Every
balls,
character gets their time in the campaign where they're under a lot of stress. We've just finished Xenia's. So I gotta pick on someone.
Oh, great. That's
Yeah.
just
So-
perfect
Connor can't bully me anymore.
Well, I
Yeah.
can.
for now.
But at least give you a break.
for the time.
Thank
So-
you.
Oh, great. Alright, well, give it to me, Conrad.
As you first get to rest, it's a deep, revitalizing sleep to start. You kind of muse as you pass out, like the different healing spells and like things you could do to prevent some of the combat that's gone not your way recently. And you start thinking of like, okay, heal. It's a cleric spell. How can I make that work? How do I knit someone back together? Magic. And as you kind of do so, you're opened up to this odd imagery. As you recognize this is not a standard dream, but this isn't a nightmare. You have. It feels like when you were brought into that maze with Rosalind's patron. As you're sitting across from my desk in the largest library you've ever seen, there's words, hieroglyphs, in languages you'd never seen before, floating around you, all in the shape of what the words mean. You see the primordial word for an ibis, a river walking bird.
Oh, motherfucker. I know what
And
this is.
And it is, the letters have wings and long legs and long necks. The eye in it has like a singular eye that is looking out the beak that sticks out. And you sit across from three figures who are all studying. The first is an older woman, maybe in her 40s. It kind of has a similar facial feature pattern to Ashta, where it's vaguely celestial. You recognize enough to see that. And she's wearing a flowing purple and blue robe, reading over this book that is like the size of a bookshelf, pretty much. Next to her is a bird-headed creature who is taking words from the air and like crumbling them in his hands, and as he opens his hand, they turn into whatever the word was. As he studies it, talks to whatever it was, and you can't hear the words themselves. You can see his mouth move. And finally, you see a figure with yellow skin at the end of the table, just quietly reading a book. Not one you recognize.
Does it look like a gif?
It does look like a gift, yes.
Yee. Is she lucid in this?
You are perfectly lucid and can act as you would like. You're just sitting at this table. You're smaller than everyone here. Not by a huge amount, by a couple feet.
Excuse me.
The lady in the robes kind of looks up to you and says, "Hello, dear."
Where am I?
You are asleep in a castle somewhere, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, where is here, this state?
Well, describing what you see first.
She'll kind of explain a library. Anything for see, there are more books for dream. And you're all, and she'll describe each person that she sees. Just, why am I here?
It's a good question. Do me a favor. Grab one of the books and tell me what happens when you open it.
She'll grab the closest book and she'll open it.
And as you do, immediately the knowledge of how to cast the heal spell enters your brain.
Okay,
Always interesting how you wizards visualize learning in your sleep.
who are you?
Who are you first?
My name is Esther Mackin.
Nice to meet you,
Daughter.
Esther Mackin.
Thank you.
My name is Mistra.
Mr. I know that name. Where do I
Not many know me anymore. Glad to hear that you're one of the more knowledgeable folk. I'm the goddess of the weave.
You're from where I call...
Sorry, say again, Sky?
You're from where I call my magic.
I'm not from it. I created it. It is... And she kind of like lifts the cloak and you see in it that you're pretty much looking at the top view of the country, shifting in the fabric.
God. And
Correct.
next to you. Haven't yet spoken.
The beak makes kind of hard and she gestures. This, if your description is correct. And she points the wrong way, actually. This seems to be Thoth.
You're Gariel's patron.
And Thoth looks at you and kind of talks over Mistra as she says something and says, "You know Gariel? Interesting. Never met one quite like him. Many of the Genasi don't seem to worship me anymore. And their voices are overlapping, and they don't know each other are there."
Please, just one moment, you. You can't see each other, can you?
Thoth speaks up. See who? Sorry, not Genasi. Tiefling, my mistake.
You're not alone in this. Mistra, to your left, I believe. My right. Somebody of Gith descent to your right. left. How can you not see each other?
Well, the wizard's mind is a powerful place, dear.
And who are you? And she looks towards the Gith.
And he looks up to you and says something in a language you don't comprehend.
I'm sorry, I don't speak your tongue.
You see his eyebrows kind of knit together and he says something in a different language. Do you speak Celestial?
No.
Looks at you again and speaks Primordial.
Yes.
Okay. And he goes, in not the best Primordial. It's a very old form of it, which for Primordial is saying something. Basically says that he is. It translates roughly to the father of Gith. And introduces himself as the Lord of the Mind.
Motherfucker. Okay. Alright. Neither of you can see each other, only I can see you all in three. I don't understand. Why are you all here?
This is your mind. Tell us, says the Gith.
I don't know. I seek knowledge, but I do not have it. I know I was not meant. I was born a scion.
You see
But
the
I
Gith
know-
kind of perk up as you say this.
But you're. Someone took it away. Replaced them. These abilities. I'm not particularly designed for these.
You see the Gith kind of look at you and just. Taken away, you say.
Taken away by men. Yeah.
Oh, you're
You're
breaking
breaking
up a
up.
lot.
Yep.
Oh, by a woman on a pirate ship in the astral plane.
Woman, eh? Interesting.
Something similar. But I'm not designed for this. I don't.
Well, then maybe that's why you're here. As you see Thoth kind of nod as he's been listening to you, and you can basically guess that they're all trying to parse out the conversation as best they can, or just your side of it. Thoth says, well, I am the origin of spoken magic. And without me, you wouldn't have the second form of magic. And you hear Mistress speak up and say, and I am the power you draw your new magic from. Without me, your magic could not take shape. And the Gith speaks up, and I am the magic that you lost. Perhaps there's something for you from me.
Am I being asked to work with you? I don't understand. I'm sorry.
We are here as observers. You hear the Gith speak, and he looks directly at Mistra and Thoth. We are interested. Your magic is strange, and you worship the ancient firebirds,
Uh,
a race thought to be lost.
worship, not exactly. Live alongside, yes, but. And respect, certainly.
What else is worship than living alongside your god, looking up to them as a parent?
It just. It never really felt that way for me.
Then you have a healthy relationship. You are not a fountain of knowledge.
Huh.
Instead, you are a pool. You gather knowledge, let it sit within you and combine it to one had your old magic taken away, you learned how to control the weave rather than project your mind. Quite the feat, as many who lose their psionics lose magic forever. So I ask you, and all three of the voices triplicate over each other, why do you practice magic?
Because it's me. I feel every time I use magic like it's a part of me. It's like I'm painting, or like how Ashta feels when he fires his bow, Rosalind when she calls upon her patron, or Xenia when they finally put themselves back together, or Fervis when he makes something new. I can't answer you why I use it. I can only tell you how it makes me feel. It makes me feel whole. Like I'm
Good.
worth more than I thought I would.
Then you are wise. You are a creature of mixed magic. Born from the elemental planes, you could have easily been a druid or a sorcerer. Born a psionic, but having it taken away. And instead of falling back to the natural sorceress magic of your bloodline, you choose to change the weave around you, manipulate the elements that way. You are a vessel for all things magical. You've just had a piece of your bloodline taken from you. Yes.
Yeah, it wasn't very fun. And it hurt detaching from it. It physically caused pain. And I feel cold. First time in a very, very long time. And
Then
I hate
use
it.
your magic. It is yours. No one's to take. The vestiges are attuned to you. They cannot be hidden from your gaze now.
All of them?
All of them. And you watch as Thoth draws a symbol into the wood, the table. Mistra opens her veil, kind of like she's presenting a screen. The Gith presses his finger to the center of your forehead. And you are shocked awake.
She kind of pulls Jade off of her and immediately gets up.
On Jade's forehead, for a brief second, that symbol that Thoth drew is glowing.
She
And it
looks
just
in the...
fades.
She quickly goes to look in the mirror.
The same symbol is drawn into the center of your forehead, an open eye. And you have a distinct sense, not of exact areas, but like a radar of where the vestiges are.
Oh my god. God.
You hear the Gith's voice in the back of your head. Use our blessing wisely, Esther Mackin.
I will.
As you now have the boon of magic. At any time, you can choose to use up one of your attunement slots to think of a magic item of your choice. And you will be given essentially a sense of where they are in relation to you. At the moment, you are attuned to the vestiges. You can do these with a series of magic items like the vestiges.
Okay. I need to find the vestiges first. I need to... Oh. Is there anybody else in the room?
Yeah, Gariel is still passed out in the bed, kind of curled up so he's not intruding into your space.
Oh, she fucking shakes him awake.
And he just like shocks awake because he seems to have already left.
Wake up, wake up!
And he's just like, officer. What?
I spoke to your god!
Oh, that's what that was.
I spoke to Mithra!
Oh,
I spoke to the father of the Gith! I spoke to all three! Look at my forehead!
huh.
Kirill, I can feel them! And she's grabbing him by the shoulders at the point. I can feel the vestiges! I know where they are! Pretty
It's pretty good,
fucking
Ariel.
much. Honestly, man, it's not wrong. Jesus Christ! Kirill, I know where they are. They gave me a gift.
Well, congratulations. How?
I don't know. I was asleep and I woke up and it was a library, and she explains what she saw, how it happened, how they spoke and such, and what they said to her. And she just kind of is looking at her own hands and just... They said I was of mixed magic,
Well,
That-
you are.
but they said I shouldn't have had my magic. I should have fallen back into being non-magic once my psionics were taken. How... Griel, what am I?
Blessed, apparently. I don't know. But
What if I'm something to have three magic? And she's bouncing up and down at this point.
do you know what your bloodline was before the Genasi was introduced?
Genie, wasn't it?
Well, that's
Yeah.
one side. What was the other side?
I don't know.
I'm
I
not
have-
sure then.
I have no idea. I never thought about it. I only ever thought of myself as Genasi.
Some bloodlines last a long time. Maybe that's why this one here is so resilient. And as he kind of gestures towards Jade.
Is she still asleep? I hope she's still asleep.
She's awake, but it's just kind of very peacefully, like just sucking on her thumb.
Okay. I can feel them, and I think once I get them, I'm going to be able to feel other items too.
By the way, I don't want to ruin your mood, but I did some magic research on the face you showed me.
Oh no.
As far as I can tell, I think you got mugged by Scorpio.
God damn it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He just
Of course, if it
slowly
was-
covers Jade's ears.
Oh, please. She's gonna hear a lot worse if I'm her mother. I don't care.
Yes,
about
I know, but like, I just... Do you want me to hold her for a minute while you be angry?
I don't think I can be angry right now. I know where it is. I can feel it. It's... They asked me why I use magic, and I told them why. It's because it's me, and I can't help it. It's always been there, and I can't help it, and I have to get them back, and they're drawn to me.
And yet you are no sorcerer.
No, I've never been a sorcerer.
Esther Mack and you are one strange Genasi.
I'm just a strange everything. Let's be honest at this point.
I was being polite, but yes.
Speaking of strange, we have to talk, don't we?
If you'd like to. If you'd rather go searching for some magical messages that have been gone for multiple thousands of years, we can do that instead. We don't need to talk right now if you don't want to.
I'd personally rather get this done.
Alright. And he reaches into his bag and he pulls out a small flask and just takes a sip. Back in.
Feel it is the morning.
5 a.m.
Yes. And that is a wonderful potion I like to call Liquid Courage. What do you want to talk about?
Again, it's 5 a.m.
No, it's
not
not. We
fun.
went to bed at 4.
It better not be
it
5
is
a.m.
noon.
It is
Oh.
noon. It is noon.
Why did you come back to the tribes? You were out exploring, and I'm sorry, but the timing of you coming back is a bit coincidental. My family said you were here longer than what you said you were.
Yes. I was homesick for the tribes. Or at least I thought. I had some research that I decided to bring to the tribes, and figured I'd visit home while I was there. And while I was there, it was nice being home, but it didn't feel correct. And then Sagittarius attacked, and I was busy for a while. And then you came back. And all I could think was, that's what I was missing. And they're under no obligation to. It doesn't have to mean anything, but just. I missed you. In however I miss people.
What does his face look like right now?
Kind of like he's intentionally blanking it. Like he's doing his best not to express anything that he doesn't say. Not hiding anything, but very controlled.
What are you hiding?
Not hiding
You're-
anything. I'm just not sure of some things, and I do my best not to speak on things I don't know.
But that's often how these things get sorted out. You have to speak about them. Otherwise, you're spiraling consciousness. Look, I have made a lot of mistakes in the very short time I have been on this earth.
You did get kidnapped 2 days ago.
That's not what I mean. You know who I mean.
Yes, I just don't like thinking about him.
Neither do I. And I have residual injuries to prove it, but regardless, I don't know what good love is. I know family love. I can tell you all about it. But I don't necessarily know anything about good.
Then how about this? We stick around each other while we enjoy it. Whatever it is whatever it is.
You
I
didn't
enjoy
let
your
me.
company, and I hope you enjoy mine.
You didn't let me finish.
I know. I don't want you to feel pressured.
Oh, I'm not. I don't know. I consider it to be a sense of home. When I left, I was very lost. And seeing you again reminded me that I was still me. A bit different, a bit older, but still the same. And I realized that I tried so hard to keep things the same because I was so scared of you that I lost you already. And frankly, and she takes his hand, I don't plan on making that same mistake.
He just kind of betrays a smile to himself and just pulls you in and presses his forehead against yours and just. Let's keep together for now then. I think we're both happier that way.
Stu, I would rather hate to get taken away by more dead. Be rather unfortunate.
I'm inclined to agree. For now, though, just one more question.
Yeah?
Did Thoth have a bird head or a human head?
Bird head. Why?
Damn it!
Why?
He won't show me what his human face looks like.
Well, have you ever considered he might not have one?
I know he has one. He's told me he has one.
He might be shy.
He has a bird head.
Or maybe his face is like a mirror and it reflects everything he is.
Are you saying I have a bird head?
Yes.
You have a bird brain, but I don't think that counts.
How dare you? What does that say for you? That you had a bird as well? Maybe because you're so airheaded? To paps on the forehead.
In that case, I have one question.
Sure.
You kissed me.
Yes. I did.
Was that, in your opinion, that didn't continue?
I figured I'd wait for you to return the favor before I did it again.
Oh, wonderful. She gives him a very quick kiss, goes, please take care of Jade. I'm going to go wake everybody up, and then runs out of the room.
He does. Takes the bottle, takes a second sip, and takes Jade.
Alcoholic father.
Esther begins to slam on all of your bedroom doors.
Purvis is already awake.
So
He
you like
can't
pops
meet
their head out of the
your
kitchen. I've been awake for 4 hours.
Wake up, wake up! Oh, I have such news!
Ash's head pops out of Rosalind's room.
Oh!
Ba-da-ba.
Oh!
And with that, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break.
line. Purvis can't meet Esther's eyeliner right now.
I'll be right back, guys.
So,
Okay.
party, what's for breakfast?
Blueberry pancakes!
Okay, Xenia's cooking.
Actually, I should say, like, the end of, like, the crossbow goes out the door first, and then Ashton.
Dear Lord. Also, you know what? This kind of makes up for the vestige being stolen.
Well, yeah, you know where that one and 2 more are.
Yeah,
You know
like, a
Esther
temporary
took
debuff
photos with her
for a
fang.
permanent
Yeah.
buff later.
Esther is so mad that vestige got taken, man.
So, we have a lot to do in the span of 9 days.
We
How
do.
long do you think in real time it's going to be until we get to the Genasi meeting?
6 months.
Several months.
Yeah, I was gonna say a good 5.
Yeah,
5 sessions or months? Yes.
Months.
Months.
now I'm in the months. I'm in months mode.
We have to get through. We gotta go to Lucerne. Gotta talk to the network.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's probably
Dragon
gonna
egg.
be the one thing that we need to actually do.
Ash is gonna have a talk with Jay.
I think the vestige of fire might be the last one that we go for, depending on the other proximities to Lucerne.
Are we going to get all these messages in the span of 9 days?
We're gonna do our damn
Yes.
best.
Or
It'd be funny.
Esther's gonna roll in like a fucking.
she's like, hey guys, I am bringing 2 vestiges to the meeting of the 5, slams the door in with 2 more. I didn't say which ones.
Just Esther walking
One
into
week.
the gathering of the 5 with 4 of the most renowned artifacts known to Genasi kind that had been lost for thousands of years.
And they're like,
Hi.
huh.
Okay, other question.
Yes.
For those 9 days,
Mhm.
do you think we'll have more or less, like, in-game time? Like, if we added up the timestamps of all the videos from now until those end of those 9 days, would it be more than, like, 24 times 9?
I don't think so unless we decide to pull a few weeks ago where we played for 7 hours.
Oh my
I will
God.
play
Which, by the
for
way,
7 hours.
starting next week, I'm down to do. So I'll be
Yes!
down.
God,
Ooh.
please.
Please, could
Please
we
note
actually?
that I actually do have work days now again. So
No, I know, but just if it's ever a day that's available, let me know. I have
Ariel,
nothing to do anymore after
Give us your
Wednesday.
work
Time-
schedule.
It's
Give us the work schedule, Ariel.
week on, week off.
God.
Hmm.
Yes.
So every
Oh.
other week.
We could also do multiple sessions in a week, which would burn
Yeah,
all of us
okay.
out very easily.
You burn you guys out. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm craving D&D so much.
I'm
know,
Brother, I want to
I'm
play.
apparently I'm doing like 4 sessions a week now. I don't know.
See, actually, my
I'm
other
DMing
DM,
one of them. I don't
my
know
other
what's
DM
happening.
is concussed, so I have so much time.
Oh
Wow.
yeah, poor fucking Will. No, Will.
Okay, guys, not on recording.
Okay, we're recording.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Post game
Okay.
conversation.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
Esther is so
I'm making pancakes.
Ashta.
Purvis is at the table. Can't meet Esther's eyeline.
you and
Lock one on.
Rosalind.
The door
Have a
slowly
good-
closes.
Hey! Wait, no, I have news!
I got robbed yesterday! You allow me this at the very least.
Ashta, I spoke.
We
you're
couldn't
cutting out.
hear you.
Yeah, you
I
got
spoke
that.
to blank.
Ashta, I spoke to the gods. The door slowly opens.
No, the doors. There's like a
I'm opening it a crack because I'm interested.
like Asha glances over to Rosalind. It's like, is that something just being said to get me to open the door?
Insight check.
With
Voice
disadvantage because
alone.
it's
Yes.
yeah, disadvantage, but yeah.
All right, I'll do it as well.
I was gonna say you
21.
don't
Oh my god!
10.
You wouldn't have had disadvantage, Ash, because you've been looking at her beforehand. So you would have.
Okay, so that'd be 9 plus 5
17?
plus 4. Yeah, 17.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
Rosalind, Esther doesn't lie to you guys. She may hide shit, but she doesn't lie.
There's also
And
a
yes,
glowing
there will be a
sigil
quick-
on her.
That's faded.
That-
Only you can see that right now.
Oh damn it!
Well, an outright lie doesn't quite seem in Esther's character. Even as odd as it sounds, but then we've done odd things before. Besides, if she has spoken to the gods, maybe that can be more important than harping on us.
We're gonna have to face the music either way. He just opens
Yes.
the door again.
Esther bolts into the room.
He's in the doorway.
Esther
He is kind of
goes,
made of steel.
Let me in! Let me in! No, I need to
he's
speak
not
to
wearing his
Rosalind.
armor.
I will be
He has
out.
plus armor.
I'll be out in a few minutes. She's
Are you
wearing.
decent?
She's wearing a nightdress. She's wearing like an
Are you
underdress sort of thing.
Okay, I have
She
to
needs
ask. I have to
put
ask.
armor
Does
on.
Rosalind instinctively hike up the covers?
I say she's already
Yes.
gotten up due to the commotion. She's out of the bed.
Okay. Okay.
A gauntlet goes on Esther's face and just like slowly walks out. Just like, she'll be out in a moment, feign if it's that important. And he closes the door behind him.
Listen, and she kind of
5 minutes.
Is
and
there,
Rosalind
like-
will be out in her armor.
real quick. Is there like an indent almost on Esther's forehead where it is?
Not really. It was a glowing symbol. It wasn't a branding or anything. It was a purely magical symbol,
Damn.
which I'm now tempted to say looks like the Bluetooth symbol, but
Fuck! Please no.
Oh god.
Esther, 3 deep breaths. We're gonna sit down, we're gonna have breakfast, we're gonna wait till Rosalind's out of her room, and we can talk about this.
speaking of, Xenia, roll me a cooking check.
Woo! I'm gonna get on to myself because I'm a little shit. Oh, that's hot.
Oh. Ow!
As it-
Oh, that's
as-
really hot.
As
You
he
guys can
glances-
smell the pancakes, and it's fucking glorious.
Rosalind
so
is dressed
hungry.
in 3 minutes. Not 5.
Ashley goes, go divert that
Where's
energy
my
to devouring
this?
pancakes. You need to eat.
Ever.
I will eat after I speak. This is more important.
I am
At this
going to
point,
shove
she'll-
stuffed pancakes in your mouth.
And at this point, Gorilla walks out of Esther's bedroom.
And turns, and then turns back, and it's like that metal scraping sound, like... So,
So.
how about we go sit down?
If you want to ask, no, we did not have sex.
Wasn't planning on it. Let's go sit down.
as he just sighs once more and covers Jade's ears again as he walks out.
She's fine.
When it's you, it's fine. When it's Ashton, it's weird.
Also covers his ears. Is this the thing we're supposed to be doing?
No.
Gorilla just walks past you, Fergus takes the hand off your ear and just goes, just eat your pancakes.
No, you're a figurative baby. She's a literal baby.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
And at that point, you hear Jade go, Baby.
Thank you, Jade.
I'm sorry.
That is indeed a baby.
Thank you, Jade. It's very cool.
That's right, Jade.
And she just
you're
looks
a
at you with the
baby.
most serious face seen and goes, Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, those are
Jade.
pancakes, not lasagna.
And
Wait. She doesn't know Xenia's name.
No.
that is
She
correct.
Esther just kind of stops for a minute and goes, Jade, what did you just say?
Pancake.
Jade, who is that?
Pancake.
Pancake.
Not the pancake, sweetheart. Who is this? And she's pointing to
Xenia.
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 She
And it points to
doesn't-
you. Esther Mackin.
Uh,
That was
And then
perfect.
And then just points to Fergus and goes,
that's a good try. Very,
Progress.
Walks out
very
on
good
this.
try.
Hey, Rosalind, how's it going?
Flower!
I'm sorry,
Alan?
what?
What?
Flower!
Thala.
Flower?
Flower!
Flower.
Yeah. Xenia.
There are flowers in those pancakes, yes.
Xenia.
And he
Flower.
points to you, Ash, and goes, no. And points to Rosalind. Flower!
Aww. That's Rosalind.
Rosalind.
Oh, I get it.
Guys, this is important. She doesn't know my last name. It has never been spoken to her. And she doesn't know Xenia. She knows Iris. She doesn't know Xenia. I have never mentioned her name in front of her.
As you're making the pancake, you flip one in the air. It just hangs there.
Oh.
And it floats over towards Jade, and Jade takes a bite.
You could have just asked if you're making all this noise.
Oh my god.
Seems it's hereditary.
Oh my god.
Esther,
Oh
Hey,
my
are
god!
kids supposed to do
Esther?
that?
I am amazed, but Esther,
I
am.
know a couple of kids in the tribes who did that.
Esther
When
pretty
I
much
was
takes her
younger.
kid and starts spinning her around.
I feel so sorry for you.
Are her powers
Amazing as
coming?
this is, I feel so sorry for you. Good luck.
No, my mother went through the exact same thing. I went through the exact same thing with Ash. Believe me, I've already dealt with this.
Ah.
My sister
at
Ash is a scion.
Not to bring this down,
There weren't too many scions in my tribe, but
but has there ever been a kid of a scion who got their psionics taken?
Does that
Yeah.
matter if the psionics were taken after the child was born, technically speaking?
It's less that I'm worried about, more just
I don't understand. Psionics generally aren't genetic.
Oh.
It was a miracle that my mother had too. Absolutely a miracle. It was
then it might
pretty much
be a special case for you. There's a
Oh,
pretty
no.
strong point of proof for otherwise.
there were only about one or two scions in my tribe, so I can't help here.
there are barely. Oh,
Look, wait till your sister has a kid, and then if that goes through, then it's pretty much nailed down.
my brother has had 2 children.
Was your brother a scion?
No, but it isn't. My mother wasn't a scion, neither was my father. And my mother, as well as Ash's father, they weren't either scion. Oh, we're gonna have
Hey,
to ask
Xenia.
Molotov.
Hey, Xenia. Hello.
What's that? Isn't there some like weird lore stuff about elves? And a lot of elves being born.
Usually when there are a lot of elves born, or when there's a lot of twins or triplets, if I recall, it's because that means the Seldering needs help with something. It's like a weird foreboding thing. Oh,
Oh.
it's a
What?
warning by the
Just-
gods.
Just a thought.
Speaking of warning, I think I was robbed by Scorpio.
Well, that's great.
Who?
Scott, yeah.
No, we do not repeat that. No, that's a bad word in this house.
It's a bad word in this house.
Swearing, a-okay.
That's a good word. Xenia's like, that's a good word.
Excuse me,
say
young
fuck.
lady. You will call that individual fucker and nothing else.
Esther's just gonna kind of look at her daughter and go, I'm so proud. Oh my. Anyway.
Gorilla just has his head in his hands like, God.
Fuck.
No, go on. Finish the sentence. Add to the vocabulary.
And he just like says something in Celestial Ash, which you understand as the effective description of shoving a immovable rod somewhere it should not be.
Oh.
See Rosalind
Ooh.
going very pink.
Ooh,
because
aren't
she
you a
also
holy
understood
man?
That.
Was that directed towards Ashta?
No, it's a more common expression of like, God, why does it have to be like this?
Okay.
So he's gonna give a little, okay.
Basically,
It's
saying
like-
Celestial God shits in my dinner once again.
Basically.
Considering this kid could pick up names not even heard, I doubt swears in other languages are that far of a jump.
He just looks at you, Ash, and just goes,
Oh no,
"I'm
wait a minute.
I'm just. Do you want the
If-
information I have on Scorpio, Ashta?
Wait, if she's
I
a
would love
scion,
it.
Good. Guys, let's eat pancakes. I'll let you know what I found out overnight.
Would you like me to explain about the god?
Yes.
Afterwards, I feel like the god thing can possibly wait just in case Scorpio comes back.
Fair enough, go ahead.
Yeah, Xenia, how much longer till Pinky's on?
2 seconds if someone would stop floating them over to her little missy mouth.
She's halfway through the first one she has, and she's just enjoying it, seems like.
He's gonna, like, just keep making them, just like, okay, I can mush them up for you, you just have to. 2 minutes!
Alright, you okay if I start talking while you cook?
Go for it, I have ears.
So I spoke to, my god as well, who asked me a couple weird favors I didn't understand until Esther woke up, but we'll get to this. But he let me know that Scorpio is the one who robbed Esther, and that Scorpio is someone who collects magic items
Oh, not another one.
and
Lovely.
hoards them.
Hoping it's another one, honestly.
And they only hoard them long enough to turn a profit.
Shh.
Offense.
Sort of. It seems they go after historical ones, mostly. Kind of like a creepy artifact collector.
Do you know how it got onto the castle?
I wouldn't be surprised if it teleports. They're experienced in stealing high-level magic items. Teleporting is not something out of its wheelhouse, I imagine.
We need to set up wards.
Some of
That's
the
what I've been working on.
some of the dwarves came to me and said Fergus mentioned it. I told them what I'm able to do if I have their materials, which, by the way, as many diamonds as you guys can get us over the course of the next year would be fantastic. The more we have, the more wards we can set up. But
Sounds good.
there's about 3 ritual
I slowly slide the notebook of all the notes that I took during that sort of meeting of like what's needed and everything.
Yep, and he kind of starts adding to it as well, and just puts in his little notes. He basically says that for every, they can basically start the first 2 weeks by themselves. They have enough money to do that just from the stuff you guys have collected already. But to do high-level protections and magical protections, they're effectively going to need close to like 1,000 gold pieces of diamonds per day for the next year
Holy
to do it
nut.
to the maximum extent.
Mm.
Jesus Christ.
There's like 4 rituals a day that, over the course of a year, could protect the castle, and until the whole year is up, they have to cast it every day. And it costs a lot of diamonds to do.
No shit, holy fuck.
And it says we have enough for 2 weeks to start, but obviously this is a lot. Whatever you guys can get us is we can do, but this is to get the castle completely covered.
Okay.
So it seems preventative measures are the ones that are going to get us results quicker.
Yeah, and while we're doing this, as long as we can maintain this amount, the effect is still on here. Once the end of the year is up, it's permanent. But
Uh-oh.
until then, we have to fuel it every day, basically.
Okay.
If worse comes to worse, we start running out, we'll just worry about your guys' tower. But we're trying to hope get the whole castle covered first.
Okay.
Yes, that looks to be a good idea, and yeah,
And
we
these-
did run the map. It is pricey.
Also,
Dwarves stop teleportation altogether.
They stop teleportation unless one of us who casts the ward allows it. But we can give you guys a basically administrative position. This castle is very resonant to stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's why it only costs 1,000 gold pieces a day. Otherwise, it would easily cost 5,000. But yeah, it protects the castle from teleportations. It has a couple extra effects that we can get working. Spells that will be cast if intruder comes in. It disallows any kind of fiends coming in, any kind of dead. Any bodies of people who pass away here will be prevented from becoming undead unless they're taken off this ground.
We could be notified of anything in the general vicinity of the castle. Even
Correct. The hallways would be able to try to trick people coming in, keep them out. There's a number of effects we can do, depending on what you guys want us, but I imagine teleportation and entrance is the biggest priority.
Probably.
Yes.
So
Definitely.
we'll focus on that for now. We can add more later.
What does it start to have that get going?
Today. I cast the first of the rituals this morning.
How long does that
So-
ritual take?
An hour each day. But we have a few people who can cast it. And as long as one of us each day casts it in each separate area, there's 4 of us who are doing 4 different rituals for 4 different spells. So a total of 16. We're just rotating each day. But we
That's
need,
for 24 hours.
yeah, 24 hours each.
That's just going to real quick send like a Fane basically diagram he has in his head of this harebrained scheme he's currently got going on of if Scorpio has teleportation,
Yes.
then we need to stop that.
Yes.
If there's a way we can stop that, we could potentially do the old Aquarius method, in which we get in close with Scorpio, use the orb, and potentially ask who's our Curse friend?
Orser?
Yeah, Orzer to make us a demi-plane that we then ward, so that the like random location chance is nullified to just a room, and then we drop ourselves in there and just beat the shit out of Scorpio.
I mean,
That's fun.
it would take a couple like unnatural spells, which you guys are able to be done, especially people with Fane. So it would take probably a couple days to set up, but it can be done.
Let's kick the shit out of Scorpio, y'all.
Well,
Let's do it.
probably better than attacking her on her own ground, surrounded by her own armies.
Definitely.
Getting
And,
into
So we'll probably
close
have to
would
go
be the
through it
hardest.
first.
Getting in close
Yeah.
would be the hardest part, but
and it would take how many days?
You have that
The-
time
that-
limit, don't you? You have
The message you get from Orzer is basically that it would take a couple days to get the kind of magic needed, function consistently, that he can promise nothing bad will happen.
that's all right.
And that's with the help of those
Alright.
from the castle.
We're
That
going
works.
to. We've got another piece of business to take care of in Darrencourt. That might cover the couple of days.
Can I
Can you?
say what happens now, please?
I believe so. Are we?
Esther has been dying.
Garl just kind of nods and gestures for you to go ahead as he's doing some more math with Fervus on the side.
Feel free to feign for more in depth.
And she kind of basically just gives the rough hash of who she saw. She saw Thoth, much to Geralt's surprise, and she saw the Gith, and she explains very hastily that was not the 13th Zodiac, but that was actually the Gith. She explains that one is the god of the spoken magic, one is the goddess of the weave, the other is the god of the magic I lost. And she kind of basically goes through, and then eventually ends the feign, and just... They said I was of mixed magic.
I
And
will say really fast. Gabriel kind of speaks up and says, sorry, you said that the Gith was a... I don't know any Gith gods of magic.
Uh,
I know most of the gods of magic.
father of the Gith. Well, he said.
Wait, that was the title he gave?
Exactly. Father of the Gith.
Hold on. As he kind of like roots his hand into the duas and pulls out a book and looks through for a second. And... That was immortal.
What?
The father of the Gith is... It's a whole long history, but, he died. Eons ago.
Oh, clearly not.
Spirit goes on, doesn't it?
His spirit was sacrificed, to my knowledge, ritually, to the Mind Flayers.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
That's...
Did he have a direct
Morbid.
successor?
A few, yeah, but that was multiple tens of thousands of years ago. No one knows what the bloodline is like, but
Right, but if you had some direct sons or daughters that could then claim to be the progenitor, I don't know.
perhaps just logically they should have passed away too. Sorry, it seems strange that the idea of a Gith god, they don't have gods.
Well, it didn't appear to a Gith, did it?
Remembering from your dreams, I don't think that one used the phrase God, did it?
No. He never called
No,
himself
he
a god.
said he was
Lord of the Mind.
only that he was Lord of the Mind, Father of the Gith. I only assumed.
You might be
Whatever.
right. Sorry, I figured I'd mention it.
No, that's important. Whatever he is, he's powerful enough to be sitting at a table with the gods. And he seemed like the only one who was able to see the other two. They couldn't
quick.
see each other.
Real quick, in terms of the conversation I had with that guy with the Gith was in Primordial, yes?
Yes.
Was the word he used for Lord of the Mind the same word that would be used for Mind Flayer?
No.
Okay.
So a mind flare translated kind of directly from Primordial would be like those who skin the brain, basically.
Okay.
Lord of the Mind translates more specifically just to that. The direct translation would be master of the house in which the brain resides. That's like the direct translation.
Okay. Skull King.
Kind of, yeah.
And is there any other I guess Illithid stuff that uses that kind of phrasing of mind at all?
Honestly, Illithids, even though you speak Primordial and all of you have a lot of languages, you probably wouldn't know any specific phrases to do with Illithids in general. They're not commonly spoken of.
Hey, Guriel.
Even he's like, yeah, I can make guesses, but it's not common vernacular. There's probably some ancient stuff I could look for if I looked long enough.
Just keep it a bookmark, okay?
Yeah, sure. Language isn't my forte. Well, Primordial isn't my forte, but I'll do what I can.
I'm just wondering. Good.
Oh, no, and just kind of, I can feel the vestige. They gave me a gift. I can feel a magic item if I put a lot of effort.
Huh.
But right now, all I feel are the vestiges.
Helpful.
Totally. It only takes 1 point of concentration if it's part of a set.
Do you know distance? Do you know direction?
I know vaguely. Can I see a map?
We have one in the navigation room. I was just wondering if you could just point in a certain direction and say, that way, not far, or very far.
Or go for exact numbers.
Let me try. And she kind of holds out a hand, reaches into her head, and tries to focus on what she thinks would be the vestige of air.
So, as you begin to do so, you get an immediate sense of north, like unbelievably far north.
Like
and it
on
kind
this
of like,
continent?
if it is the very edge, and it kind of centers roughly the distance that the archipelagos would be, and then a little bit to the west.
And she'll kind of relay that. Archipelagos to the west.
In the way of the Shared Seas?
Yeah, somewhere out there. That's where the vestige of air is. And she's going to try to focus on the vestige of water.
And in the vestige of water, it sends you south instead. And down. Far down.
Endless Ocean, got it.
Great.
Hey, it's decently to the west, right?
Kind of?
Just making sure it's not this point right here. This one.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's west, not east.
Okay,
Yeah,
just
that would
making sure.
be- That would be bad.
Hey, all of the
actually-
archipelagos are west of us. We're at Citadel right now. You have
That
the
is-
star circle.
Sorry, in that case, it would have been a lot more west. Sorry, it would have been a lot more west in that case.
Whoosh, that way.
A lot more west, yes.
And the vestige of fire, she's going to try to locate.
It doesn't actually send you anywhere for a minute. And then instead of actually pushing you in a direction, it gives you an image of a yawning opening in which, just make sure I got the note right. Because I don't want to misspeak, because I have a bad habit with Scorpio with misspeaking.
This whole time it was actually cancer.
No, I checked that this time just to be sure.
Well,
Riding in on a giant crab.
Joke's on you. It's Pisces.
oh no!
Um,
Oh god, it's
no, it actually focuses on an image of what you would pretty comfortably recognize to be a portal. And it pulls you in a direction inside the glass box.
There's something in the glass bogs. It's a port. It probably goes off plane.
Well, I can certainly help pinpoint that.
Now, the question is, do we postpone our job in Darrencourt, or to search the glass box? Do we return there after fulfilling that?
We may need to.
We need at least a bit of time to get preparation.
Yes.
That's up to all of you.
All right.
I really
I'll
would
go
like
wherever
to get
anyone
these.
else goes.
Let's get that teleportation and demiplane set up as much as possible with Orzor. 2 days. Maybe 3 on the outside. In the meantime, we will take care of Darrencourt and perhaps anything loose end that needs to be tied up there. When we return, we can go to the Black Glass Bogs directly from Lucerne.
Might
Another
like
option.
that.
We know where the fire one is, and that's not going to change anytime soon, no matter what Scorpio does with it.
It could.
The only issue is the only issue would be if Scorpio is beside it or not, right?
Scorpio could sell it. We just have to search onward, and it may not be as simple as a single portal in the bogs.
Right, but my point is we're still going to have an idea of where it is.
Yeah, I can roughly get an estimate.
And if we wanted to, if anything comes up in that we can't deal with it directly, immediately, or anything like that, another option to get Scorpio's attention would just be go get the other two.
Not necessarily.
It would be good bait.
Scorpio, you held 2. Scorpio only took the one. She either only knew of one or she only cared of one.
I don't think Scorpio knew about the mask. These masks are very traditional. This one doesn't particularly stand out.
On
You
another
do have a
point, have you ever heard the phrase a bird in the hand versus 2 in a bush? Let's go for the one
No.
we know of, not the 2 that are nebulous and we don't know how to reach just yet.
Right, it's an option if, like I said, things have been having a habit of popping up and wasting our time recently.
Yes.
So that becomes no longer an option to keep the one in the hand. Shut up, Conrad. Then we know
Well,
exactly where the bush is.
Conrad, do I know if still on continent, or are they both in the sea?
It's reasonable to assume the water one is, as it sent you, like, down in altitude. The archipelago one, it's kind of hard to say. You guys are pretty high up already. It would be just on the edge of being either shallow, comparative to the height of the castle, or on land, or just above sea level. It's hard to say.
Okay. Could we at least maybe just turn? It's close by. We can drop off eggs that we've been meaning to, and I think the closer we are, the better reading I can get.
Could probably get some good money too to keep up the protection for a few more days.
I have a lot of things to sell.
Ooh.
Alright, Lucerne,
That will.
take care of some business, get information, and then I'd really like to take care of Darrencourt.
It's not a good idea. But if we need to get to that portal quick, there's the door.
We don't know precisely where that portal is.
Yeah, that we could maybe have that. That's you're there now. And he points over to Xenia. You're not in the basement anymore.
Mm.
Can you still scry?
Yeah, of course.
Then we could maybe get you to look in on this portal.
It's easier than looking in on Scorpio. I could go down there real quick if you guys will clean up the dishes and scry real quick.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright.
Okay, good.
And Rosalind
Didn't want to do
will
dishes today.
start the castle moving in the direction of Lucerne. That'll take a little bit.
Just make sure you don't stay there too long.
No, I won't have another mental breakdown, don't worry.
Fergus,
Yes?
I'm sorry.
No, I should be sorry.
No,
They should
I was in a rough mood and I was tired and it seemed as if I couldn't catch a fucking break, but I had no reason to take it out on you. You were simply trying to. I'm very.
I didn't mean to sound snide.
Okay. Esther kind of opens up her arms. It's okay if you don't want.
What?
Oh, Esther opened up her arms for a hug.
Oh.
Was that I was doing math?
Sure. And he'll sort of walk into the hug awkwardly.
Esther gives you the mommest hug you have ever received.
He does not know what that feels like.
It is
Roll a mom
very.
check.
It is very. Oh dear. Oh Lord. Hey!
30.
First starts crying. No.
He starts crying.
That is
Yeah, I will say-
even.
Fergus, there is a moment where like you're mildly uncomfortable with like how tightly she holds you, and then there's just this inflow of not quite magical, but weirdly moving energy, where you can physically feel your heart rate just like slow down a bit as warmth just kind of covers you.
Fergus starts tearing up a bit.
Do you want me to keep holding you?
A little bit, please.
Esther just holds you even closer and just very kind. It is a good bonding moment.
Yeah.
And then when
Yeah.
you hear like a slight like a annoyed sound from Jade, she kind of like looks at you two with a frown.
Oh, you jealous. And she'll go over, she'll pick up Jade and she'll bring her into the hug. It is a Genasi pile.
There is a happy little bubble from her mouth.
At the very least, you get a trial run of the teenager before that one gets to the point.
Yeah.
Oh, please. I've dealt with so many children. This is nothing.
Yes.
Besides, Ashta, and she kind of, she holds Jade out in front of her. She comes closer.
Uses Jade like a pointing stick.
I don't think you've
Back,
ever.
you! Back!
I don't think you've ever held my daughter yet.
Sir, I need my casting for etherealness for today because we don't know what's going to be coming at us.
I think you should hold my daughter.
I intend to! Runs off.
Ashta, she needs to bond with you.
I
You're
am
her
wearing
uncle.
armor. This is not a good time.
Tell him, Rosalind.
Oh, please. Come on. Rosalind. He has to bond with my child, and he's always in armor. That's not an excuse.
I think it's a plenty good one, personally.
It's a garbage one, thank you. You were able to...
The armor
please
isn't
tell-
exactly covered in spikes. It won't hurt her.
Please tell me...
There's a slight voice from inside the armor. Rosalind didn't have a problem with the armor.
I'm sorry. Esther looks up. You kept the armor on?
Oh.
Rosalind's starting to turn red. Nothing.
There's a slow
Nothing
hand that goes into the breastplate.
And she goes like, let me go, let me go, let me go.
You.
Asian.
Oh no! Nothing.
They didn't do anything bad. They didn't do anything bad. But he wore the armor to bed.
Oh, Ashta.
Well, he took
come
off one
on.
gauntlet.
Bad.
Oh, well, excuse me, then that fixes everything. Jesus Christ.
Practically naked.
Practically.
My God, Ashta, how dare you?
You are
disrobe?
downstairs.
Yeah, I know, this was Ty saying it, don't you worry.
One gauntlet off. My God, Ashta, you disrobed in the presence of a lady?
There's a slight chuckle from Thorn from top of the stove.
It's like...
Pretty much.
Thorn can talk.
There's an almost unintentional tightening of the grip on Rayla.
If it does tighten, she just turns into a full-size person and goes Ashta with all 4 arms on her hips.
Is she still in the armor?
No, she like burst out of his hand, basically.
Okay.
Oh my god, that'd be really fucking funny.
Ashta, I have slept in your armor for years. It's not a problem. Just hold the baby.
Hold the damn baby.
Come on. Please?
He's like trying his best to think of another excuse, right?
Esther
I like to imagine like a look of like help me towards Roslyn, and Roslyn's just like
Esther-
not looking at you.
Esther pushes the baby.
Just like across the table like a poker chip.
Yeah. Also, she's a toddler. I mean, come on. Pretty much, though.
It's
Yeah, I
just,
guess it's a pretty sizable kid at that point.
yeah, it's just like still like holding the kid like a bomb, basically, just like.
Support the head.
Like an
Hear
arm's
from-
length.
It's a toddler. She can support her own damn head.
Yeah. Doesn't change the fact that the that Rayla's gonna say support the head.
Okay.
Arm's length.
And again,
Arms length,
keep in mind,
holding
Jade
by the
is
torso.
smaller than she would normally be at this age.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She was dead for her entire life.
That's an oxymoron.
That's a weird thing to say. Out of
Been
context.
I know,
dead
right?
my entire life.
Especially when a child.
At age 6, I was born.
That face.
Well, see, Jade, I technically, in a sense...
He's just kind of like again, like arms out, unsure.
What was I like as a baby, Mom? Well, see, dear, you were dead.
You were dead.
What was my first birthday like?
Um.
The
Ashley.
flowers I put on your grave were pretty cool.
Oh my
Christ.
god.
I'm sorry.
I love the equivalent. I like to think it's like the equivalent of you're adopted. No, I'm not. I was dead. Well, I mean, yeah, but
Adapted? That's stupid.
Adapted, I love it.
A dead.
Just here, and Esther kind of leans across the table and sort of adjusts your arms, so you're kind of holding her better.
you get a
The-
weird flashback to when Roslyn was fixing her arms during the dance practice, because it feels very similar.
The baby is very cute. You can't deny that.
He can't, but he's also like he feels like he's gonna break it.
Actually, don't flatter yourself. You're not that strong.
It's okay. She's not glass. I mean, I had a knife held to my throat last night, and she was pretty fine. Esther realizes what she said as she says it.
The head turns.
Very morbid.
Oh, that's. Oh, I'm not giving any mercy to Scorpio.
And you should just do like a slight tug on your hair as you see the baby reaching out her hand towards your face, Ashton, seemingly trying to like pull your hair towards her.
Her mouth specifically. She's
What do I do? What do I do?
Lean forward, rip your hair out.
Oh my god.
Babies are surprisingly strong because they have no concept of anything else other than the.
And as this conversation is going on, you hear a very distant sound of Remy yelling, "Xenia, where the fuck are you?"
There's about to be a new
Travis
hole
puts
from
his
the
hands
kitchen
on.
to the
Puts his
basement.
hands up.
There's about to be a
Daisy
new
is-
hole from the kitchen to the basement.
Xenia,
There's
I
a quick
think you should
yell,
attend
like-
to that.
There's a quick, like-
Fame.
They're downstairs.
Thank you.
Xenia feigns screaming expletives in your ear, Ashton.
And Remy like storms into the room and goes, "Oh hi," and just like looks at Jade and walks over, just like starts like tickling her. And she starts laughing. Goes, "I'll be back with half an elf," and she walks downstairs.
Please no,
That's
we only just got a
kidding.
whole one.
At least
Fine.
3/4.
At least
I like that
there's
deal.
I
You
mean-
hear a stomping coming after you from up the stairs.
It depends on which half.
You also hear the sound of dwarves getting the fuck out of the way.
Who is it?
one. For this fame for Xenia, I think you're in trouble.
Xenia's down in the basement.
So where do you go,
For this
Xenia?
fame.
I'm at the pool trying to scry, but now there's a lesbian after me.
Oh, she's bisexual, first of all. Second of all,
I'm being chased by a lesbian.
I'm being chased. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
Let's go, lesbian.
There is a feral bisexual about to murder me, Conrad.
yes.
Yes.
And she, as all the dwarfs just like clear out as she like walks through the doorway, and she's just like, I have a lot of emotions right now.
Who is it?
Who is it? Oh.
She's just like not turning around.
Oh no.
Xena's gonna get an arrow in the back.
Oh yeah, I will. Oh, it's an axe. Come on.
There's just the most terrifyingly gentle hand on your shoulder as she turns you around to face her.
I don't like this.
I was an adventurer like you once, then an angry lesbian.
And she just like sits down cross-legged in front of you. There's no weapon on her, and just like puts her hands together, and just to be clear, I assume you were speaking with my husband yesterday.
Yeah, you asked me to, so
Can you please explain to me how you gained the ability to?
I'm a cleric,
You were a cleric before.
but now I'm one now permanently. Because then I got shunted into a druid when I was supposed to do the life. Yeah.
Okay. And you can just bring him back whenever?
If I have a diamond, which I should go buy today, and if we are able to get wherever he's buried. Yeah.
I know where it is. And you're certain to work?
Yeah.
Is there any sort of rush?
Is there any sort of rush?
What spell do you plan to use?
Oh, I'm using resurrection. Takes an hour.
What's the time limit on when they can be revived from?
Resurrection's the big 7th level one. No more than a century, buddy.
Okay.
That's my big
So-
boy.
Yeah, no rush.
Why did you sound angry? And why are you not angry anymore?
I have a lot of emotions right now. And I don't know how to be loud without being angry.
You can be angry here while I scry, you just can't hit me.
I'm not angry, I just need you to be loud.
Okay. You can be loud here while I scry, you just can't hit me.
I was not planning on it.
Okay.
As you kind of like turn around and face the pool, you just feel like a pair of arms wrap around your waist.
Hello.
Just a very quiet thank you to your ear.
Anytime. I hope this never happens again, but if it does, I'm also here.
You know now that when you die, you're getting revived in exchange as long as I'm still alive, right?
You don't have to do that.
I know.
No, you really don't. I think there's like a few people upstairs. What
And
I
she
learned
just
in
like
the past
grabs
few
you by
days-
the cheeks and just looks at you and says, I know.
I think more people care about me, and I'm very confused by it.
I know. But I'll be damned if any of them are going to revive you first.
You gotta tell them you called dibs.
I don't need to call dibs. They can't keep up with me and you know it.
Well, you said you wanted to go back to the encampment.
And she just very quietly, like, gently presses harder on your cheek so you can't open your lips properly.
Well, if you have to go back to the enchantment,
She just takes her other hand and pinches your lips shut.
I pressed the talk on. I can't recreate it.
That's fair. I appreciate what you're doing. When you have the materials, let me know. But if there's no rush, I know we have bigger priorities for the diamonds.
Okay,
She just like lets go of your lips
thank you.
and just pulls you into a tight hug.
Oh, okay. This is good. And Xenia will hug back.
Just whispers in your ear. This doesn't change the fact that I love you.
1 second.
Well,
See, here's the
Is-
thing, guys. Do I overbalance encounters? Yes. Do I also deal emotional damage? Yes.
I'm
But-
about to deal some emotional damage to you, Conrad. Are you ready?
Go for it.
Is it a bad time now to tell you I had sex with Prince Ronir?
oh,
I'm sorry, guys. When did this turn into a goddamn soap opera?
You're going to die.
You can strangle me now. You are in a very keen place to strangle me now, and I feel like no one would stop you.
Seen you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really think that me, who had a kid with someone else,
Yeah.
is going to have a problem with that?
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Okay.
Is it at least fun?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Never. Thanks.
This conversation took a weird turn.
Yeah, that's how it usually ends up with us,
A
though.
little black book.
Real quick, what was Remy's husband?
Remy's husband's what?
His
Name?
race.
He was an
A
Earth
race.
Genasi.
Earth Genasi.
Oh fuck! All right.
Yes.
All right. Right.
Tasha
that-
is an amalgamation.
Yeah, I was gonna say. And then Remy was an elf.
Awesome.
No, she's an Protector Asmer.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So you're just gonna nod and just go, in return for you dibsing reviving me, I will protect you and your bloodline until I live and die. Is that cool?
That is the weirdest second proposal I've ever gotten.
It's not, it doesn't have to be a marriage thing, but, you know, I don't want to talk about that. But, you know, I'm here.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna stop talking now.
Nope, it's fine.
No?
Just I realize you're very emotionally constipated right now.
Correct.
But thank you.
Yeah. You want to see a portal?
Are you going to look at one or summon one?
Look at one.
I would like to see a portal, yes.
Yes!
And she just kind of like stands next to you with one arm on your hip.
You're just gonna start scrying. Ooh,
Back
that's
to Ashta and the baby, where the baby is just like telekinesising his hair over towards her.
She's going to want your hair. I already told you. You should just lean down.
Take the kid back.
Take that kid back.
Oh, I'm enjoying this.
Your hair can't be grasped onto. This isn't fair.
Oh, please. And with a snap of her fingers, Esther, unlike
Yeah, you can choose to do that. Take the kid.
yes, but
Here, can Rosalind try to take the kid?
Yep. As soon as Rosalind comes over and said, it just like starts trying to telekinesis your hair over to its hands.
Yeah, there are little tendrils. You know what? She got dressed very quickly. It's probably not even up. You know that? It's just loose.
Yep.
She'll pull some over her shoulder and kind of let the kid have it.
And she just starts like playing with it and just giggling.
see, she's not going to yank your hair. She just wants to play with.
That was
That's
what she was doing.
Oh, you're just a big baby, is what you are.
And why is there no sympathy here?
Well, I mean, look at Rosalind. Rosalind knew exactly what to do because she knew the baby didn't want to eat your hair. Besides,
And as you say that, the baby just like looks at you
My hair.
and then just like starts like nibbling on the hair.
oh, to be fair, I'd rather her eat Rosalind's hair than Ashta's because at least Rosalind washes hers.
His
Damn.
hair is...
Excuse me?
Conditioner.
We've all gotten way too familiar with each other.
Esther has the biggest shit-eating grin on her face. And she kind of holds out her hands to Rosalind, just,
To be fair,
Here.
I haven't
Bruce has,
washed
like, a
mine
weird
in the
look on his
last
face. It's
couple
like,
of
"Hey."
days.
yes, but
It's
also,
been... Yes.
But you also have prestidigitation, which makes it a lot easier.
yeah.
On that
Esther
note,
will
the
take
whole
her baby
party
back.
has access to prestidigitation through her. Ashton
Say
it
is
with
me now.
clean.
Say it with
Oh.
me now, kids. Prestidigitation is not soap.
It's not.
It's not. No, it just
Yes,
goes
you
dirt.
have to wash your hands for as long as it takes you to say prestidigitation twice correctly in a row.
Esther will
For
just kind
at
of,
least 2 minutes.
Yes.
fair enough. And Esther will just take Jade back and give her a lock of her hair to fiddle with. Her hair is a fucking mess, by the way, boys.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't
There's a
seen
bit
it
more
on-
tugging as she tries to like straighten out your hair long enough to hold on to.
Honestly, when we get to Lucerne, I am all for finding a bathhouse in the evening, even if it takes just a little extra time.
You
They
see,
do have
you
one.
say
They do
that.
have one.
You say that. I don't.
Bathhouses?
I would definitely not mind having an actual bath.
I would be concerned. I have reservations on that.
And why would that be?
Hey, let's just all walk into this public space without any armor or weapons on us.
If you're so concerned, you can always wear your armor in the water. I just don't know how anybody else will see you.
Look, I'm just saying, I swear if any of you walk off to the top of a tower within the next few days, we have to have a serious talk.
Hey, I just wanted to look at the stars. But
Yeah,
no,
how'd that go?
I got mugged, dumbass.
Yeah, what happened the time before that?
I got kidnapped.
So
dumbass.
maybe we don't go out.
See, here
Alright,
we're doing
I
tower
under-
distancing.
I understand.
Power distancing.
I understand some caution, but we can't just live under a rock.
Look, as soon as it happens, and as soon as one of you go off on your own, which you shouldn't, and it doesn't happen,
We
maybe
won't
we
be-
can talk.
we
But
won't be
we've been
completely
10 for
on our
10
own.
on this shit.
We won't be on our own. Esther will be with me.
Yeah, how'd that work last time?
We weren't prepared last time. We weren't expecting.
And so you think going into a bathhouse will make it better?
Can't Xenia change their you know?
Mm, yeah.
That is up to Xenia's level of comfort at the moment.
I'm saying in the sense of, well, no, because, well, no,
Can I
Francis
be-
would be with us.
Can I be frank?
I mean, yeah,
got a
you can be a Frank, yes.
This is
You also be married.
Xenia got a new body, and then it's like 12 hours later, the prince. I think Xenia's fine.
Okay.
Fair enough. In that case, how
I'm
far are
set.
we now?
Purvis is
Sorry?
17. He doesn't understand any of the.
Purvis is a minor.
Oh,
Also,
I will have Thorn on watch, and if it makes you feel better, you can send Rayla as well.
Fervis,
Yeah.
have you ever been outside of the desert?
Well, I stayed in the town with my elder, but that was only for a couple of years.
No,
Not with with Archibald, my mentor.
no, by yourself, I mean. Your 17th rite of passage is about now.
Yeah, but I didn't
When-
exactly go through the last couple steps. I kind of skipped out on those. I'm curious. Your rite of passage, well, it's kind of started now anyways, but, you said something happened with your choosing. Yes, I was put into the warrior class.
As
And,
what?
I don't know. They just put me in there, and they put me into training, and I wasn't worth the elder's time.
They never gave you a branch?
Not really. No, they just said,
Come with me. And she's gonna hand Jade off to Gariel and just gently take Fervis by the hand and lead him downstairs to the pool, the scrying pool.
Which you find
"Okay."
Remy and Xenia kind of like Remy's hand is on Xenia's hip as they just look into the scrying pool.
Oh,
And Esther kind of leads you towards the opposite. And just kneel down.
okay.
And she
And
cuts her head off.
No! No! And she'll
Plot twist.
kneel.
This was pseudo Sky all the time.
Oh my god.
Brother,
Sky,
I
you're a
don't.
doppelganger?
I don't. Yeah, me.
Stab!
the
Just
player is the
stabs
doppelganger.
Purvis in cold blood in front of Xenia. Oh my god! Oh my god!
And,
There's blood everywhere!
So I'll kind of, I guess, kneel in front of you and just kind of point you towards the pool and just, I'm not, obviously, and I would not be able to do it even remotely as well, but a common issue in smaller groups such as the one that you were born into is that oftentimes the ceremony misconstrued. And it's not right. Mine was carried out with a lot of preparation. But from what I can tell, yours was very rushed. And the fact that they didn't even give you a branch is really upsetting on their part. So, I want you to choose what you would like to be. Tradition is great and service, but the point of the ceremony is to, and through a lot of divination, you kind of get. But in your case, that's not going to happen. So I want you to look at yourself and without any constrictions, without anybody forcing, kind of realize where you fit in. Can you at least try?
Suppose.
She kind of sits back and just watches.
Alright. So, as you begin to focus, and Esther, if you would like, you do have some of the crystal slurry you could use as part of the ritual.
She would pour. It's not precise. I'd like to think that at least with her intentions and the fact that he's allowing one really looking here, that it would.
Alright. So, first as you focus and the magic of the slurry and at least notes of the ritual begin to take hold, you can kind of feel the beginnings of... it's kind of like an illusion spell taking hold in your mind as you basically start to see things, briefly. And you see an image of yourself, older, larger, but not right. You're equipped with proper armor. You have a large sword across your back. But it all looks uncomfortable. And as you kind of notice the things that are wrong, the straps don't make any sense. That the armor's cool looking, but that's not reasonable looking armor. Why would you shape it that way? And kind of picking out the pieces that are just wrong with this image. The armor and the version of you just starts to melt away. Into a version of you that looks a little bit closer to your standard image. Some leather armor on you, a dagger in hand, and with a symbol that you know belongs to the Seekers tattooed onto your shoulder. And as this image begins to form properly, every time you notice something a bit wrong with the image, things that are kind of, if it was done for style as opposed to function, it changes to something more reasonable. And as you keep picking apart these things, almost like a little game of spot the difference. Once it's done and it all seems correct, you're pretty much just looking at yourself with a tattoo. And your vision returns back to reality.
So would I know what class I'd belong into?
Yeah, the Seekers.
Seekers.
Attaboy. Esther's just watching you.
And he takes a bit of ink that he had and he draws the symbol in front of Esther with his finger, just sort of draws it.
I kind of figured. It was either that or he a bit too chaotic. No. But your mind fits with this. My sister, is one of this class. And it makes sense. There are no branches in the class. They all learn the same. They all strive for equality. Do you know what this class is, Purvis?
I had a vague understanding.
Do you know the name?
No.
They're known as the Seeker. They strive for knowledge. They are the only class to ever really be constantly exploring outside. Yet always they dabble in poisons, anti-poisons, venoms, all sorts of things that I know that you are very much interested in.
Poisons always did draw. I wasn't very. Archibald was an apothecary. He dealt in healing harm, but I was more interested in the.
And seekers are also thin, usually light, nimble. Very much your physique. Bit of a better fit, I'd like to say, than a...
Then what happened? Why was I put into the warrior class?
From what I can kind of guess, and Conrad, would she kind of understand that maybe some tribes force a choosing to go a certain way because they're offshoots and they want more warriors?
It's possible. Anytime a ritual can always be misused. It's always possible. You wouldn't know if it's a particular trend. You don't really know any of the former exiled tribes. Assuming you tend to keep away from them like most tribes do. But any ritual, any divination that is controlled by one person can be misused. It's definitely possible.
In my opinion, a lot of tribes, especially of exiles, need protection. And unfortunately, without firm control, it's very easy for something. I'm so that this happened to you. But I hope that at least...
Breaking up just a bit there, Sky.
Oh, I'm so sorry that they did this to you. It's not right. And I hope at least in some way this kind of helps.
It does. Thank you.
If you'd like... And Esther kind of turns around. She shows you her back. And she kind of, I guess, sort of, I don't know, like pulls up sort of the back of her shirt. And she shows you these tattoos. There's one of her tribe below, like sort of middle of her lower back. And there's one of something that you would recognize as the symbol of, though it's slightly modified in a sense. It's likely to fit her tribe. And she just kind of lowers it and turns around to you and just, if you'd like, I'm no artist, but I know that symbol from memory. And I do know that they can tattoo. If you would like that on, I will pay for it.
I mean, one way to get right with them.
Pardon?
It's one way to set my past right.
You did nothing in your past that
Yeah.
was...
I think his internet just dropped.
He disappeared.
Well,
We lost him.
Purvis just fucking passes out.
He's back.
he
There we
was,
go.
he
There we
was
go.
here.
That's one way to set
But
my
now
past,
don't-
right? He gets shot in the head.
Yeah, and then he just dies. And then he dies. Oh god.
Damn it,
Look.
Conrad. He's gone again.
Oh,
No.
fuck. Well,
Bruce just
We
keeps
killed
falling
him.
in and out of consciousness. He just didn't get sleep.
Yeah, evidently.
he was here, but now he gone.
Gotta love internet problems.
We love it. We love it.
In the meantime,
Also-
Xenia and Remy, you're kind of just standing there, like, whispering to each other. The scrying is done, and you're just like, should we interrupt her?
I don't know. They're
It seems like a
talking really
moment.
serious. It does seem like a moment, but like I don't know what moment it is.
Did she give him drugs?
I no.
He looked like he was
Maybe
hallucinating.
not. Oh fuck.
Oh dear lord.
We can't talk. Maybe it's a cultural thing. I don't know.
Maybe, but like, what? How do we interrupt? Like, so, how are you doing with the whole reconciling your past, the wrongs that all the adults in your life ever done to you? But this one person seems to care about you. How do we?
That's really deep. I think you should be like, so yo, drugs.
Yeah.
I
So, my brothers,
too-
do you do the drugs?
I guess I'm too old for this shit.
This needs to. John, come back.
Which character was the one with the fairy pixie?
I
Rayla took drugs.
and Xenia at the same time.
Yep.
Xenia.
At the same time. That's where Xenia made the cherry pie.
And so was the stripper. Let's not forget the sins of our characters.
I've done drugs like a few times. But
Esther
they were,
has done a
like, for
lot of
training.
bad things, my man.
I've done drugs a few times, but for like training. I did do drugs.
What do you mean you did drugs for training? That's called steroids.
Yeah, but they were like phase steroids.
Magical steroids.
Is that supposed to make it better?
Oh, I don't know, but I had a pixie friend doing it with me. Apparently, I made some pretty good pie.
I mean, yeah, you're a pretty good cook.
Oh, thank God
Is
he's
he
back.
back? Thank God. John, are you back? Oh no.
Shit, he's not saying anything. Is he okay? Is he still
He's
hallucinating?
If
There he is. Okay. I feel like that was the verbal equivalent of like doing the can stage to distract from everything falling up in the background.
Dead ass.
The secondary characters going on just to improv because they're. Never mind.
Did you mean up the downstairs?
Yeah.
Yes,
One
just
way-
to improv for like 10 minutes while there's an issue backstage and the stage manager's having a mental breakdown.
Yes.
Dead ass.
Yeah. God damn it.
So, Fervis, if
Yeah.
you'd like this on you, I'll pay for it, but don't do it because of some wrong that you think that you committed. You did nothing wrong. And unfortunately, I don't believe that if you haven't been personally exiled, you should still be considered as such. The sins of your past don't define the sins of your present.
Yeah.
So, we're going to disguise you for the Gathering of Five. You're not being left out. But I don't want to cause waves because people are annoying, so... Fervis, I'm going to tell you something. And would you like me to make it semi-official? That
Semi-official
You
that I
broke
won?
up?
that you are a seeker?
Sure.
Alright, Fervis. And she kind of takes your hands. I, Esther Mackin. Somebody who was supposed to be the next High Matron, but I kindly declined because my... Don't mention that. That is a secret.
Okay.
I dub you an honorary seeker to right the wrongs of the really shit ceremony that was performed for you. Congratulations. Nothing has changed because you are still you, despite anything that anybody else.
Well. Suppose in some way it's vindication, right?
I mean,
Elder Farron never thought. No, Elder Farron never thought I'd be anything, but here I am. I
Sweetie.
guess, still standing.
A lot of people tell you that you're not worth anything. Mainly because they're afraid of who you become. Don't give them any attention. They're just scared of how great you are. And Esther pulls you into it. If I have to roll mom again, I most certainly will.
I feel like it's fitting. Might as well.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Furnace reciprocates the hug.
Damn.
Still a fucking really good hug.
20.
I will never roll low on that.
What's your bonus, like plus 14?
Plus 12.
Yeah.
My god.
Esther can never fail on that.
Expertise on mom checks.
Oh, yeah.
She is a matron, my man.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, that's fair.
She was set to be the next High Matron, but she politely declined and then left.
Yeah.
Whoops.
My brain just auto-completes High Matron to Super Mom.
Basically.
It is, honestly.
Captain Undermom. Sorry.
No.
Thanks, Conrad.
Stop.
Esther will kind of, I guess, help you to stand up.
Yeah.
So, off to Lucerne. And I know that you only joined the group recently, but you're a part of us now.
He gives a slight smile.
I've come to think of us as a bit of a family. So, congratulations. You are now Jade's cousin, and you have no say.
Oh, okay.
Forcibly adopted.
Forcibly adopted.
Pretty much.
You're not 18, you can't sign contract yet.
I can't.
Alright,
So-
come on, upstairs. Let's go finish off those pancakes before Jade eats them all, and then I have to deal with that mess.
Do the fucking dishes.
I will do the
You hear
dishes.
from Xenia, who's literally in the same room as you.
I told you to do the fucking dishes.
Ashton and
I go up there
Rosalind
and
have
just
been
start done.
doing the dishes and having a conversation.
I thought you were in a
Yep.
trance.
Issa, you get a feint. Oh, sorry, not Issa. Xenia, you get a feint from Issa. says-
Isa.
Hi, I'm. You're willing to cook?
I just made pancakes. You want? Or do you want like
I would
dinner
love some
food?
pancakes. I'm very tired.
Xenia's gonna feign to Rosalind. Hey, can you bring the leftover pancakes to Isa? I'm a little, like, glances around me, a little preoccupied.
Alright. And she will get that feign and then stop, like, flicking soap at Ashton probably at that point. And
Y'all are fucking.
say,
You got some in the
Yeah.
mouth. I would like to just say that.
That I've been reading that all. It's fucking adorable.
It is very
It
cute.
Works.
And her eyes go slightly distant in that getting a feign message way, and then she says, Xenia's asking us to bring pancakes to Issa. Apparently
The
this is
universe has a great sense of humor, doesn't it?
Damn right I do.
Well, how do we do this? Not the pancakes, the broaching the subject?
I feel like the
Pancakes
pancakes would help.
Good idea. I'll put a tray together. And Rosalind puts a tray together. And even puts like a flower on it and everything. It is the nicest breakfast tray. You can tell Rosalind's
You-
putting a little too much
You grab some like
effort in.
orange juice to put with it too.
Yep.
It is the
It's one of
tray of
those things where
anxiety.
you
It is the
can-
try-hard tray.
Yep. Yep.
Oh wow.
10
It's
minutes
like-
later, she has to be
It's the
stopped.
equivalent of the two 13-year-olds who did something really shitty the night before Mother's Day.
Yep,
And the one
I was
like,
exactly gonna say it's the bed and breakfast for mom of the kids who just broke the window with a baseball.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say, like, here's your breakfast, Mom. Also, we broke your windshield anyway.
no,
Happy
it's
Mother-
it's hey mom, happy Mother's Day. Here's your breakfast. What'd you do?
Yeah.
Yes.
It is the breakfast tray of anxiety, if you will.
It's like that looming, like the impending doom.
The breakfast tray of impending doom.
So,
But
as you
yes,
guys
eventually
collect a
they-
wonderful platter, roll a check of your choice to put together a platter.
Oh,
I want to see how good this is.
Their
How do you
hands.
roll for aesthetic? Charisma?
Yeah,
Yeah, performance. and
natural
charisma.
rolls art.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's fair.
Good idea.
Composition and all
makes
that.
it a
Wait, do we-
geometric house.
Yeah, alright, fair enough.
Alright, he does better.
So-
He guides her.
Yeah,
He's got more to lose here.
Yes. That is the roll of desperation right there.
Mainly a kidney at this point.
Yeah. So, as you guys put it together, it's just like the both of you, like, in front of the door that you know Issa is, and you could just hear her, like, quietly talking to Yenben.
Which one's
Yeneth
holding the
Bennett.
tray? Ash just
That's up
holding
to
a
you.
tray, it's like a shield. Rosalind knocks on the door.
It can be flipped.
Issa just looks over to you, and she looks tired, but like standard tired after like a long day at work. She's gotten out of her armor, like the great sword is like across the room, just quietly feeding Yenben some milk. And it's
Ash
just like,
takes note of where that greatsword is.
yep. Just looks over. It's like, did you guys bring pancakes?
We did.
I fucking love both of you, and you can never do anything wrong ever.
Thank you.
I hope you keep
Astra
that
puts
promise.
down the nice plate with like the kind of like almost ink art style of the syrup and maybe some like frosting on top of the pancake.
And he just looks at you like, did you guys make this?
Oh no, Xenia made it. The pancakes.
Xenia-
guys.
Yeah, Disney did the base for the pancakes.
Oh, see, I've missed Xenia's food.
It's very good.
So did both of you have to come in to deliver pancakes? Like, I'm flattered, but...
Well,
Gulp.
She, like, zeroes in on you, Ashta.
Audible.
She has an insight that is crazy high.
Yeah, it's passive deception ain't shit.
let's see that.
Yeah.
Let's see that.
Oh, hold on, let me find her.
Oh no, it's
Ashta
okay.
is
It's
visibly
okay.
scared.
Well, I'm curious now what you would have rolled.
He's
Oh, what?
shaking.
My deception?
No, but her insight.
Alright.
He is shaking, and her baby seal at their.
Let's see. What was it? I know it was, like, not quite double digits, but it was pretty good, if I recall
Oh
correctly.
Jesus
8
Christ!
or 9?
I think so, but her wisdom isn't the best, so... Excuse me. Where is it?
I mean, with like a 4 proficiency and like plus 2 wisdom, it'd be like a plus.
I'd also
My
say
proficiency
that
plus 7.
if she wants to insight Rosalind instead, she probably has advantage on that because, oh boy,
Yeah,
Oh,
experience.
there we go. Okay. So we'll do one for Ashta, one for Rosalind.
Mm-hmm.
So that's Ashta.
Oh no.
He cannot roll that high in
Oh, she has
deception.
expertise.
Yeah, she has expertise because she got it from both her classes.
Mm.
And there's for Rosalind.
Oh.
And she
she's
just like,
sweating slightly more.
yeah, but she just looks up at you too, takes a bite of the first pancake, like she's just ripping the head off a like bat,
Jesus Christ!
and it's just like, is this about all the diamonds that you guys apparently need?
No, that is a different matter entirely.
Oh Jesus!
That's a matter of necessity. This is personal, but not bad.
She just looks to you, Ashta, and goes, "Explain." She
no,
likes
no,
to
no.
mince words. I know you can't lie to me. Explain.
We thought it better that you receive this information directly.
Oh my God! Take your foot out of your mouth and just say it.
I wish I could keep my foot in my mouth right now.
I can put mine in there if you'd rather. Speak clearly.
Rosalind just reaches over and takes Ash's hand.
He jumps for like half an inch. He doesn't move, like he just like the y-axis just like blink.
Just looks at you and says, "So you two are finally together?"
Not,
Right, I
not surprised either. All right.
forget that people were placing bets.
She just looks at you, Ash, and just goes, "You were terrible at lying during that game, by the way. Rosalind, you've been looking at him like he hung the stars for months."
I'm going to say months, but... I'm sure it
Oh, I would
wasn't
say more so-
months. I only just realized a few weeks ago.
Yes, I know you did. And you're precious for that, dear, and you are so innocent, and I hope you stay that way.
So
Ashta, do I need to give you the speech how I will tie your noose with your insides if you hurt her?
don't worry, I'd do it myself first.
That's dark. Don't do that. Just let me threaten you, don't make it sappy. She like stands up, gets very close to you. Hold your end then for a second.
My hand's full.
Nope, not you. Ashta, hold your end then for a second.
He's like, he hesitates for a second, then realizes, wait, this is safety. It's like, slowly takes the small kitty.
Do you see the delicacy you hold that child with?
He nods.
Keep her just as safe. And she takes Ross and just gives you a big hug. And then just whispers like, did I do the mom friend thing right? In your ear?
Aw.
I think so. And then when they let go, Rosalind will just ask, so, considering bets being made, were you part
Yeah,
of that?
Rose owes me about... Rose owes me 10 platinum.
Oh, Rose was in this?
Something bad.
She was convinced that Ashta didn't have a crush on anybody on the whole castle, and I told her she was wrong.
Oh, maybe that's... Maybe don't collect right away.
Yeah.
Ashta, did you have a crush on Rosalind?
He nods, but
And she owes me money no matter how much her feelings are hurt.
Yeah, just you could put a down payment on that. I don't know. Just here, and he hands you a pin back.
She takes it. Says, well, glad you two
Pancakes
finally...
help.
They're delicious, I'm not gonna look. Just treat each other right.
Of course. We'll leave you to the pancakes, and...
Nope, you're gonna sit down here. She pats on the bed, threatening that one side of her.
We're just about in Lucerne.
Correct. You're gonna sit down until we get there.
Why?
Rosalind, with all due respect,
Sits down.
please sit that royal hiney down.
Sits down.
Ashta.
Like he was like slowly turning, like, oh good, I can get out of this for a second. He turns back.
You can sit next to her. You may hold your hand even if you wish.
I do wish.
The hand is held.
Aw.
She takes the chair, sitting across from you guys, sets the great sword in her lap,
Oh,
holds
no.
Yenben, and says, so tell me how you admitted it. Because I know for a fact, Rosalind, that you didn't. And we can cut away from that as you guys explained it, how it all...
Yeah, it just I put health cream in the ground. Cut it.
and there's just a very quiet, like forceful and quiet. Nice.
Asha thinks to himself, good start, good start.
Yes, absolutely good start.
It's always a good start when you put how cream in the ground.
I still love that you absolutely obliterated that fucking fight, Ashton.
One.
That was fucking
turn.
You love it.
beautiful.
God. Those crits.
It was so satisfying for me. I hate playing Hal Kareem. He's such an asshole, but he's so much fun to play.
I just I took him down and went around, and he just like crumpled up his sheet and threw it over your shoulder.
Pretty much.
It's like, well, don't need that anymore.
Like, when you did that, I literally closed the doc that I had notes in. Because I was like, well, improv time, let's go.
The fact of, like, I'm a paladin, I worship the mighty Zeus. Fuck.
Basically.
I hope his oath was broken.
Who knows?
Remains to be
So.
seen.
Bowman.
As you guys float over Lucerne and are open to the shopping trip, first I'll ask, is everyone okay with playing a bit longer to get the shopping done, or would you rather get some rest?
Yes! That's fine. Yeah.
Sure. I did
Ariel,
imagine we
you
were
ha-
doing a lot of shopping.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe an hour at most.
Okay.
Yeah.
What have I...
'Cause I don't know if you have work or anything, Ariel.
Oh,
Just
no.
want to make sure.
No. Tomorrow's Sunday. I live in a small town. Nothing's open.
You know what? Fair point. Okay, so as you guys... would you guys want to take a quick 5-minute break first, or should we just go right into it?
I need to run to the washroom. I don't know about anyone else.
So quick 5-minute break, I'm going to grab some water. And we will get shopping. Please have your shopping lists ready. Give us as efficient as possible, as well as your sale lists. I'll be right back.
And adoption papers for young black dragons.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright, I'll be right back.
And for a Fervus.
Print off all the paperwork.
Speaking of Fervus,
Yes.
does he wear openly any sort of ornamentation of any kind?
Like what?
I don't know. Like, does he tend to wear a necklace or bracelet or anything like that? Pins?
He wears a bracelet to remember his elder by his not elder, his mentor by.
Yeah.
Can I take 1,000 gold?
Perhaps?
I have 1 gold.
Oh god, yes.
I really have 1 gold, please.
Alright. Oh, we need to mug so many dragons and so many...
I need the diamond. I need the diamond.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Go get the diamond.
Where is?
Thank you. I'll
We
take
have
the
got-
1,000 gold.
We need to just shake down as many dragons and vampires and whatever.
We've got 12 days to get an enormous sum of money. Or at least
I
the
feel like-
start of it. Enough to get us through more days where we can get... Oh god.
I feel like
Oh my
this was like
God, we're
one
paying
thing
rent.
of lining up to do just like, hey, let's just do 2 months of combat.
Yeah. Yeah,
Can we?
let's just go.
Can we sell the cob armor because we have fucking gold?
Probably.
Memorabilic armor.
Honestly, if it's worth money, we might as well sell it.
I have to look over that headband of intellect though. I want to see if I can break the curse on it.
We are gonna go and see a curse breaker.
Yeah.
The fucking cob clobber needs to go. The husk armor needs to go.
I know Xenia's gonna stop and see the dad and just be like, hi, this is me now, okay, bye.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hi,
wait
this
for
is my
that.
new face.
Hi, this is my new face. Thank you very much. Hi, Sorrel, fuck off. Cam, if you're here, double fuck up.
Sorry for coming asking for money a couple days ago.
Rosalind and Ashley
That-
are gonna have to
yeah.
talk to Sorrel right away and then go off to network interfacing, I guess, while you guys
yeah,
do
Sorrel would know.
shopping. Though Rosalind
I
does
just
need
need
one
one
thing.
If you want Xenia to get it,
It's the sort of thing that needs the personal touch, so Rosalind would want to go herself.
oh, that's so cute. Go for it.
I don't know what you're assuming, but okay.
Someone said personal touch. Whenever someone says personal touch, my heart melts a little bit.
Okay.
I am soft.
I am very soft on the inside and on the outside. Come on. But,
SO-FT.
Conrad, I will kill you.
Soft.
I may be soft, but I have spikes that protrude out if someone tells me I am acting soft.
Soft.
Conrad, I'll stab you.
Face.
Soft. Soft.
Soft.
Conrad. Conrad, I know I'm baby, but
Yes, and babies are soft.
I will do. I can't bet you on the recording. Can all of you? No. Sky, you are in like the splash zone.
The fuck you mean by the splash zone?
Whatever you think it means.
I'm afraid as to what I am about to be splashed with.
Watch out for your soup.
I'm not gonna shit in someone's soup.
Alright, that is completely out of context because. Oh boy.
And that is how it will remain.
That's good. Like one of us could be rewatching it even like 2 years later and just be like, "What the fuck?"
Guard your soup, brother.
For context, fuck you, Ty. Why?
Guard thine bowls from thine ass cheeks.
I don't like that.
Called a toilet bowl for a reason, fellas.
Hi.
Sorry,
See?
I haven't been able to get out my cursed energy with people lately.
Ty's hot take of the day. I don't know how to talk to someone romantically, which is why charisma's so low, but I'm just like, my only thought of talking with Remy is subtly flirt, but, don't talk like Harkness?
Fair enough.
I mean, fair.
Because that was a thing, but Harkness had actual charisma.
My dear, I shall break your kneecaps so you may pray to the porcelain god upon which I will chew.
That's the weirdest way of saying you're gonna give someone a
Oh,
swirly.
Welcome to Ring-a-Honor.
Keep in mind, guys, this is all
God.
recorded.
Oh, Carson is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I continue to type, but the next couple of lines I typed are still gray on my end, and I don't think they've shown up for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting real bad.
Yeah.
Robot.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No.
Hold on.
Oi!
Hold on.
Oh.
Also, John, I hope you like
There
the thing
we
with
go.
Bourbon.
Yes, I liked it very much.
Ah, I've got
I've
good sound.
been meaning to do that for a while. And
Oh, no.
it seemed like a good wholesome moment.
Oh no. I just got disconnected. My connection to the server is interrupted. Oh boy. Oh, it's connecting. Please work. Please work. Nope, disconnected. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh boy. Please don't be my internet. Actually, I don't know if that's better or worse. We probably should have just ended it. Damn it. Damn it all. Oh boy. This is going to be an interesting part of the recording. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Up, now Discord is closed entirely and is trying to reconnect. Oh no! Don't be my internet, please don't be my internet. Ah. Well, I don't think anybody else is having trouble.
Mario's back. Okay, there we go.
Yay!
That's a post-conversation thing.
Ah,
Okay, we have to discuss this after then.
I'll give you the rundown in
Yeah.
DM.
yeah.
Okay,
I
thank
was,
you.
I was
Mario,
busy
that was
typing
hilarious.
stuff.
Because we heard you roboting, and then
I
the
heard you
only
roboting.
clear words we got was, "Oh no."
I just continued to talk to myself because OBS is still recording, but only me.
Yep.
I can't wait to hear that.
Yep.
Like I can't wait to just hear like the disconnect sound and then oh fiddlesticks.
There was no disconnect sound.
Ah, okay.
I mute Discord for this. Hit some
Fair
little
enough.
noises.
So-
Ah,
Someone else should disconnect. Oh, that was
I know.
Snarl's thing catching up. Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
So, as you guys get to Lucerne, it wasn't a long journey at all. In the duration it took you guys to get pancakes, you could have got there. Go. So, as you land in Lucerne, let's start with Xenia.
Okay.
Where are you heading first?
Xenia will invite everyone if you want to go see the dads, but Xenia's gonna go see them and just be like, my face, it's changed. And then I need to go get a diamond.
Alright.
You just lean in the window and it's like, hey, different face, see you, Dad.
Hey, new face! Hey, new face!
So, is anyone joining Xenia?
Rosalind
mean-
and Ash to have to talk to Sorrel because he's the one who knows how to get a hold of the network.
Yes.
Alright, so as you three kind of head down there, Xenia, you actually see them walk out of Issa's room. Probably looking both a bit maroon.
Guys, what the fuck?
Just had to let Issa know about current
Okay.
events.
Before the grapevine told her first.
Okay.
There's like a cackling sound from within the room.
Apparently, she just
Y'all-
made quite a bit of money.
This is gonna be weird because I'm not this. Y'all wanna go see my parents?
Well-
We actually.
Have to talk to your younger sibling.
Oh, that
Yeah.
little shit. Okay.
You can help us find him. Also, it wouldn't be bad to say hi.
Can you remind them that they are a child and should not be doing criminal things at the young, measly age of like 74?
I'm
It-
27.
It might be a little bit awkward for us to give that reminder, as we need them specifically for the criminal things.
Okay, find out the criminal things, and then if you want to scold them,
Okay, but we might need him later.
he won't listen.
Then what do you want us to do exactly?
I don't know.
A symbolic.
Just be
scolding.
like, exactly, it's symbolic. It's like that thing of, it's the finger waggle. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not even 30. Listen to me about not doing crime.
Yeah, but at least you guys are like legal in those terms, so it's like,
What are you talking about?
Shut up, not legal. No, I'm kidding.
Just like a weird look, like what?
I need to go see my parents and buy some shit. So we should go probably giddy up everyone else, eh? And everyone else, I mean, Esther.
It looks over. You haven't been talking to Joker at all, have you? Looks at first.
Who?
Carson. You haven't been doing crime recently, have you?
No, I did the one thing with the when they made that one acid that I had to help with, but that was about it. That was all my interactions with Carson at the time.
What if
Okay,
you- What if you just like told them what was a thing through fan and then just turned off your fan?
I mean, you could.
Oh, hey, Esther.
By the way, speaking of which,
I'd rather not.
I mean, if you're willing to bear him, bringing Carson along might not hurt in looking for magic items or the like.
That's fair. Hey, Carson, you want to meet some crime elf and two very not opposite crime elf?
Although it occurs to me now that we haven't broken the news to him yet, so
That's what I mean. Tell him. Like, drift your fan and then turn it off.
I mean, he probably already knows, but he'll just like, close his eyes, almost like meditate. Okay. He
Or maybe counting to 10 and catching your breath.
Yep. And he sends a message to Carson. It's like, hey, what are you doing right now?
Trying to see how many cards I can stack into a tower if the tower is all made of magic cards.
Is that time sensitive?
No, it's technically physiotherapy.
Would going for a walk count as physiotherapy?
As long as you don't mind if I'm limping a lot.
He turns to them. Would you mind a limping crime person?
I'll give him
Along
a
with you.
piggyback ride if he wants it.
I have a platform.
I'm sure we can manage.
He's like, I'm near some response. We can manage.
Alright, I'd request you come meet me, though.
Yeah, sure. We got some magic shopping to do, and feel like your expertise might be helpful.
In that case, you definitely have my attention.
There's a quick feign from Rosalind to Ashton, just asking, is it possible to mess with Carson?
Go on.
I'm listening,
You
my
have my
love.
attention.
I'm not quite sure. You know him better than I do. What sort of thing can we possibly do that would confuse or shock him?
If we're maintaining your decency as a lady, nothing.
Well, that's out the window.
Because he is a experienced individual.
Oh my god, Conrad.
I wasn't thinking that kind of shock.
Well, then what shock did you... Because I can't think of anything else
Anything
that would get to
unexpected?
him.
Well,
I'm open to suggestions by all means, but I just...
By the way, I assume this is out loud, right, to everyone?
no.
no, this is over Vane.
Oh, damn it, okay.
Aw, bitch.
They might just be walking towards Carson. Just,
Yeah, I imagine as much.
Yep, and he just tells the group, it's like, he says meet him, to go meet him.
He's going to find out one way or another. I don't...
If he hasn't already.
Mm.
And just pull holding his cards to his chest, which he might not be. He's terrible at cards.
Walking up and just telling him... I don't know.
I'm just going through every fanfic I've in my head right now.
He's like, I mean, you're a princess. We could throw the story that I'm said to be royalty.
I don't think that that's...
It's not shocking. You're right. But
I can't think of anything. Fuck.
Yeah.
yeah,
Carson is not the
but-
kind of character you can do this to. I was hoping for a
Exactly.
rug pull.
Here's the
There's
thing.
nothing.
I feel like there's like 3 that I can think of, but I don't want to ruin it for you guys.
See, one of mine is like, do all the coupley stuff, and then he goes, oh, are you guys... No. Not at all.
No.
Alright.
Break his heart.
There are...
unless we imply a explicitly like wrong dynamic of the relationship, then
We've been married for 6 years. Don't worry about it.
And Carson's like, oh, you're together. Like, we've been married, like...
remember that stop we made in Anther way back in the day?
Yeah.
You're my best man.
You were my best man, don't you remember?
The hell?
I mean, we could just stroll up and act like it's not a big deal at all. Like it's foregone conclusion. Like it's always been the case.
I mean, quite frankly, I didn't want to address it any more than I had to with him in the first place, so this
Yes.
could get 2 birds.
Yes. Just very casual, and if he asks about it or treats it as something new or unexpected, we just act like he's... well,
Late to
lost
the
his
party.
memory. Like, yes. Like, how could you not know? It's been years. It's been months. Whichever you'd prefer. We better
A
get
year
the
and a
story-
half.
A year and a half, alright. Let's get the story straight and just fade to spire all the way there.
We haven't known each other for a year and a half, guys.
Yeah,
He doesn't know
Carson
that.
doesn't know that.
Okay.
You dumb bitch, you don't know that.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
are we doing, like, just dating, or are we doing, like, marriage? Like, what are we... What's the plan?
Are we
The
now-
recent
we're now
development
out
could
loud?
be engagement now.
Oh,
What?
I like
Oh.
it. I like... Okay, I got it.
So we're playing off the fact that you guys are.
No. I know. What's the most recent time after we met Carson, but before this point, where he was not in our vicinity for a day? No. I know. We eloped into the forest.
That-
You eloped at the Corn Palace.
That's
just
what
ru-
those 2 days were,
And just imply we just run off to get married?
I suppose.
I
Okay.
mean,
Did
You
you
were there?
elope at the Corn Palace, or did you just elope?
Would he believe it or would he disbelieve it?
I don't.
Which would be funnier?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, one way to figure out. It's not like we have a choice if he believes us or not.
Let's see how long we can keep up the charade before he figures us out.
All right, should we bring the others into this?
Let's, just to avoid them calling our bluff, and then out loud.
And there's immediate like blueprint of Fane as Sir Aslan said.
oh wait,
There's a plan. Play along, please.
I will, but isn't it custom for you to have a ring or a necklace of some sort?
Oh, do you want a ring?
Oh,
I can give you
actually-
one of mine.
No.
Yeah, I got
here.
one of mine, too.
Not a ring, but and she just starts padding through pockets and pouches and pulls out actually a couple of pendants. One of them is simple gold that she'd actually gotten for herself and intended to enchant, and she'll tell you guys this. I meant to enchant all of these. I've got gifts for
The
everybody.
roboting heart.
God damn it.
I'm
I
not
think
for us.
that's just you, John.
It's just John.
Oh, is it me?
Oh,
Oh, okay,
good.
never
Yeah.
mind then.
Good.
The immediate anger, though, was impressive.
I'll get out of the pool.
Not
Give me a
this.
sec.
There he goes.
Anyhow, there's a simple gold necklace that Rosalind immediately puts on around her own neck. probably just a simple round pendant, nothing super fancy or anything. The other is more a, I think it's more of a leather cord necklace, and there's an ancient oak piece cast in blue resin as a pendant on it. And she will kind of hand that over to Ashta and say, I seem to be giving out all of these without any enchantments whatsoever. I haven't had time. Consider this a gift being forwarded. Come up with something that I could enchant it with. My own magic or yours or anyone's.
He's just giving a look at it and it's like, time is scarce, I can't. He just kind of hugs her. Thank you.
Welcome. And I suppose while we're here, and she pulls out a few more things. There is a leather bracelet / hair tie with this mistletoe decoration on it for Xenia. If you look at your character art, I put it around her wrist. Their wrist.
What?
Sneaky.
Well done, Oriel.
That's some Chris Angel shit.
It's
Yeah.
on there. It's
Oh
on
my god,
there.
I'm looking for the art now.
Damn, what the
Is this your card?
You motherfucker, that's what that is!
Wait, which art? Which one?
My new
The
art!
Xenia art, the new Xenia art.
Oh, your new one!
And
Well done.
That's
for
impressive, congrats!
What chat is that in?
For Esther,
I'll resend it.
Rosalind pulls out a shooting star-shaped earring made of fire-resistant bronze with a ruby on it.
I don't know what to say.
Well, think of what you would like as an enchantment, and I'll see what I can do when I have time. I was thinking originally individualized seamings, but it may not be as necessary.
Oh, this is awesome.
Esther takes out one of her earrings and replaces it with the one that you just gave her.
Fergus, I was going to pick something up in Lucerne on this trip.
Oh,
I got
Okay.
these before we even met you, to be honest.
that's okay.
No,
I should like
I'm
kind of like turns the
going
one
to
on his
make
neck. It's
sure
like,
you're on there.
so this was with the. This was before. Huh. He just kind of like turns his fingers. Fuck me, we were a bit obvious, weren't we?
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a heavy sigh from within your arm.
Ashley,
Been
do you
around
know
3
how
days,
much?
Even I sensed it.
Do you know how many bets were placed upon you two?
I don't want to know the effect we had on the economy, okay?
Yeah, you guys have ruined the economy of this castle.
A
There's
lot of
been
your
a- there's,
dwarves.
like- The castle's Dow Jones has like had a significant like difference.
There's been a significant distribution of wealth, I'll say that.
Esther just kind of. A lot of your dwarves owe me money. That's
That's
all
awesome.
I'm going to say.
I saw some guys trading houses over there.
What do you
Trading
mean,
house-
our dwarves? Were they betting
How is
against
this?
us?
Yeah?
Oh, a lot of your. Oh my god, both of your squadrons.
I mean,
Actually,
I guess they
yours
were
owes
the...
me money too. Now that I think about it.
I believe the squad that I.
We're almost at
currently
Carson's. Everyone.
look at-
Battle stations.
Okay.
So,
And Rosalind just kind of links arms with Ashta.
you kind of like open it. He comes out of the door and says, you guys?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Are you ready?
Alright, just give me a second. Let me get my cloak, hold on. And you see as he comes out in the cloak, he's had it altered. The hand that he kept hidden before is still mostly hidden, but in it he's holding a cane that he's using to walk. And it seems like he is walking a lot better, and his face isn't drooping anymore.
You're doing good, man.
I appreciate it. And he just like stares at the holding like arms for a second, looks at you.
Like the eye like trails down from Ash's face, like down to the shoulder.
Yep. Looks at Rosalind.
Well,
like-
shall we go?
No, hold on.
What?
What seems to be the problem?
It just points to you, Rosalind. Look, Queen of Hearts, if you finally found your suit, that's up to you, but you can't pretend like this was a thing before, right?
I'm sorry, what?
You good?
Oh,
There's
we didn't tell him, did we?
You didn't tell him?
You didn't.
So long, you guys.
It's been a while. Even I knew about it.
Yikes.
I'm sorry. You must have just missed everything.
No, bullshit. I asked you, Ashton. You motherfucker.
People can lie, Carson.
Maybe I
You
didn't
didn't
want
feel
the.
comfortable with it.
Maybe I didn't want exactly what you're doing right now at the time.
This makes this a lot more awkward. He goes back in the room and comes back out holding a little gift box and hands it to Rosalind. I was gonna flirt with you, and now I'm just sad.
Oh,
Shame, Carson.
gross.
Thank you. But
Ashton
also,
says nothing, but mentally there's a high five to Purvis.
Gross.
Esther has
And,
to physically clap a
Rosalind-
hand over her own mouth.
Rosalind puts on her best performance face. And,
Yeah, I was gonna say both Ashton and Rosalind.
and
Give me a
she's
deception
going,
check.
And she's going to say, thank you, but also thank you for not flirting with me in front of my husband. What's his
His
face
brain
doing? What's his
explodes
face?
at that
Oh
point.
god damn it,
Xenia's-
it's only a 17.
Xenia's giving a pat on Ash's back with guidance.
Yeah.
Carson needs to take a wisdom saving throw after that one.
I'm hoping.
Taking psychic damage.
You fucking dealt him psychic damage. That man is reeling.
I don't
He's
know. I only
ruined.
rolled a 17. How good is his insight?
Hold on, I want to see Ashton still.
Okay. Does Ashton get any sort of bonus for having
Yeah,
a
I
very
don't.
pretty
Yeah,
lady on his
guidance.
arm?
I can help you out with deception since I was sort of talking as
Alright.
well.
Yeah. Also, that was a fucking brilliant comment from us. So yeah, take advantage.
Gross.
Alright.
Gross.
Oh god.
D4,
Guidance, guidance.
No.
Okay, hold on. I just very quickly need to do something. Just very quickly, cause just. Ugh.
What?
Hold on.
Is he gone?
Is
Right
he, he dies on the spot. Just ragdolls. Just. Oh
Who the
no.
fuck is Ferris?
I can't type. Okay.
First.
Ferris. Ferris wheel.
Ferris Bueller.
Yeah, Ferris Bueller.
Purvis the legend. Gross. Gross.
So,
Gross.
Fergus just like looks so unbelievably betrayed.
Purvis?
Carson.
Sorry, Carson. And he pulls out a completely blank piece of paper from his pocket and goes, "Well, I had written my best man speech, but I see how it is, Ashta."
Aww.
Again, completely blank piece of paper.
That's a blank sheet of paper.
Insight.
Yes.
Says he onto us.
Ashton doesn't need insight.
He goes, "So, Ashta, one of my greatest friends who gave me the ability to think properly again as much as he beat me up the head when I was younger. So, at his wedding, he gives you a very dirty look, Ashta. I figure I would tell him the story of how Ashta, a new recruit in our...
There's a shove check.
make it with advantage, because he has terrible balance. 'Cause he has
You break his leg in half.
If he can, he's not going to like pin him to the ground. He's gonna catch him, but he's basically gonna try his best to like.
You're beating up a cripple.
Yep.
kill him, Ashta. You kill him. He's dead now. Done. You murdered him.
Sparta kicked him
That's
off
when
the
you crit.
castle.
So
Oh
can he
my
just-
god!
Can you just like
Crit on
pick
the
him up?
deception.
Yeah, you can just like throw him over your shoulder if you want.
Yep.
And he goes, "So today I tell the story of Ashta, and you hear a brief rustling inside your shirt as Rayla, amplifies his voice by 3 times with
Thaumaturgy?
thaumaturgy.
Ooh, tell the story.
So today I tell the
banishment spell today.
Oh,
so
my
today
God.
I tell the story, and he is like way louder than you can ever talk over him.
Okay, puts him down, hand over his mouth.
And he speaks to all of you in your fane.
Oh my god.
Go on.
And today I tell the story of the river Nerad that stole Ashta's pants as he went to shower in one of the rivers in the hinterlands. Because he was speaking to such a Nerad, one of them, as they seemed very, very impressed with his crossbow, and the fact that he could hit multiple waterfowl from a far distance. So, as he took a bath later that day, the Nerad came to him, and later when he came out, happy grin on his face, saying, "Look, she gave me a crystal rose." Fitting, now I think about it. He came out, and all of his clothes were gone, and he had to walk all the way back to our carts, completely buck naked, covering his dignity. Only a crossbow. And really, I think that is just a wonderful analogy to how this worked, where he was given a rose that he cares so deeply about, and we are going to later find him dignity gone and very naked, I'm sure.
Esther breaks. She's fucking howling.
And he just like gives you a hug with the one hand. Ash says like, "Glad your marriage went well."
Oh, that's beautiful.
You know it wasn't okay.
And he just like again betrayed like, "You fucking, oh god, thank God you were joking. Can I flirt with her?"
No.
The hand that was like kind of like
right.
no longer on his mouth, like goes down to his throat.
It's like,
And
We're
Rosalind
still
is gonna,
together.
like,
"Oh,
scooch
oh,
them apart.
okay, you said that you were joking. Sorry."
Joking,
The marriage.
Oh,
joking about one part, but
hell gross.
Well, I didn't know. Sorry.
Come on, man.
If you want your friend to be working double time, you're gonna not do that.
Still
I
happy for you.
mean,
Can I at least say that speech when you do get married?
yes.
not
No.
that one.
Ugh.
Think of a new one. I'm sure
won't be
it'll be worse.
You won't be surprised by that one then if you do it, then
Oh, true. Good point. Can you release my throat, please? Only like one of my lungs actually works.
Can you
Hey,
stop
let's go.
choking him? You're choking out the man who was gassed, please.
He just kind of like leans over and says, "So do you actually want to go for a walk, or like is this just like a way to mess with me?"
No,
No, we actually. This was a fun idea we had on the way that. He like slowly turns around and I'm starting to think other people had all. But, you know.
If it helps, in the box inside it was just a little bracelet I did get for Rosalind.
that's very sweet of you. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure it's not cursed.
We'll
Don't put that on.
we can have it checked.
Okay. Well, let's walk away, if you don't mind. And he just like steps to the side of Esther. I'm going to keep one person between me and Ashta at all times.
Esther's gonna.
There's like the cartoony like dog growling noise that's coming from him.
Esther kind of turns to Carson and just, oh, and by the way, don't need your help with those magic items anymore
Which one?
Just- that we were asking you possibly to find.
Oh, the vestiges?
Yeah, I got a boon from 3 gods, and then continues to walk.
Nah, you guys can't trick me twice in one day. I'm smarter than that.
Oh, that was
Asha
true.
hands
Oh,
him the
that was
VHS
true.
over Fane.
Just looking at it and just like, where do you guys got all the cool shit?
It's literally the fucking Fallout Boy meme. Like, excuse me, what the fuck?
Yep.
God.
Sorry, you said Fallout Boy. I thought the band for a second.
No, I realized it after I said it. I was like, fuck, I meant the Pip Boy.
So as they're walking,
Patrick Stump, excuse me.
as they're walking, Asher goes, "A thought occurs. I'm gonna need to have one more slightly uncomfortable conversation today.
With who?
Why?
Oh, dear.
Who takes us down?"
Oh, you...
What?
Is that why she was crying yesterday?
Oh!
Asher like holds his chest for a second, just like,
Oh, he
"Ugh."
just looking like, no, I was joking. It was sarcasm. It was sarcasm.
Oh my god, dude.
I feel like that's just fair play at this point.
Yeah,
That was cruel.
It is, but
That was
good
kind
shot.
of-
Jesus
Sorry,
Christ.
it's hard to do the facial expressions when the muscles don't work.
Where's your bluffing that good at cards?
Hey.
Did you lose like a bet or something?
We can't all be good at cards.
I can't.
You just say that again. He keeps walking. Puts an arm through Rosalind's again.
Just like sighs. And every once in a while, you guys do get a whoop as you walk by a dwarf or two.
Esther's gonna lean over to Carson. You owe me money.
Not right
Just
now, we're
everything.
definitely on day. I was going to go to the next big city. We didn't sell some stuff, so I'm glad you guys invited me.
Well, we'll keep it as an IOU. Potentially a favor. But I did tell you.
Alright, sure thing. Also, 3 gods? Save some for the rest of us, man.
Okay, listen, I don't understand.
It was more like 2.5, really.
I guess.
Hey,
And she-
Carson.
Orders?
Hey,
and
Carson,
she-
guess what?
What?
I got 4, bitch.
Yeah, but
You count the 4th?
I was gonna say, but yours always seem angry at you.
Yours are always angry.
Please shut up a little bit.
Like 2 of those 4.
Oh shit!
But I do have to say, Xenia, you look great today. However, just gestures at your face and body.
Fergus gives him a look like.
Is
"Cut it
this
out,
your
cut
way
it
of
out, no,
checking
cut,
me
cut,
out,
cut, cut,
Carson?
cut, cut,
No, I'm
cut,
trying to
cut,
figure
cut.
out what kind of elf you are right now.
Yes.
All of them.
Yes.
All of them.
4 of them, at least.
Ashton, I say this with as much love as I can muster for you. I fucking hate you guys. Why can't one of you be normal? Fergus, you're my new
I'm
favorite.
fine.
Purvis has a big brain.
You're dating a princess.
I have a genius level intellect. I solved a life equation like 3 days ago.
Yeah, so did I before I got my brain hemorrhaged.
No, you didn't.
Right.
He's being serious.
I'm being serious.
No, straight up ask his fan how smart he is.
He's really, really smart.
Fergus, you're no longer my favorite.
Oh shit! Speaking of smart, and she kind of turns to Grill. I'm curious.
Yeah?
You have your crystal, right? And you reach inside of it.
Yes. Well, I don't reach inside of it, but I do have the crystal.
The place where you reach. The place where you reach inside. Have you
Do
ever
it.
stepped inside?
Yes. I didn't come out for 2 months.
Why?
So it's not exactly a door. I'm technically punching through space. It's hard to punch through space backwards.
So, what's inside of it? Is it like a library of some kind?
I mean, you can stick your head in, just don't fall in if you want.
Yes, 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 yes. and
he
after
just
that,
opens-
Someone hold their ankles.
Yes, and he just, opens a tear in space, basically.
Asher,
you
you
stick
are
your-
handed Jade.
Fair.
Why me?
Because you're shiny and she likes your armor. Now grow up. And let me stick my head in space.
Right, so you stick your head through, and the first thing is, it is cold.
Ash just stands on Faster's foot.
Yeah, fair.
Motherfucker.
He can't hear you. Your head's in another dimension right now.
And then you hold you by the waist just in case.
And you're in a risk of falling in. He just opened a very small hole. Like, your shoulders couldn't even fit through. But looking through, it is weird to look at. It's not quite astral when I say stars, but kind of imagine if you were in space with an atmosphere and with kind of like dust and like small rock everywhere.
The one place untouched by capitalism. Go on.
Right.
Nice.
And if at any point you do speak there, instead of words coming out of your mouth, the physical written word in the language you spoke in comes out of your mouth.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. The language I speak comes out of my mouth.
Yeah, whatever language you speak it in, it's in that written language.
Kind of like what was happening with Thoth?
Kind of. That was words existed in space that he was messing with. But you do know that he worships Thoth, and gets a lot of his magic from Thoth, so it would make sense the magic is.
Okay. And Esther will kind of poke her head back out. How do you get the books?
When you're in there, think of it like a bag of holding.
Okay.
It's kind of similar, but rather than thinking of the word, try to imagine the object as clearly as you can, both in name and. Do you know the concept of true names? That's a whole lecture.
I understand.
I basically speak any object's true name. As long as I can figure out that true name, I can summon it.
I'm going to try. Esther's going to kind of reach her hand through, I guess, and just basically start thinking of as many names as she physically can.
Names for what?
Book titles that she can possibly think of.
Okay. Roll me just a Arcana check.
She's going through a list at this point just to see what she gets.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright, you feel something come into your hand.
She'll pull it out.
You pull out the book.
I was gonna say if that. I was about to like think if you put the book in there.
Because, as you speak the name, the Book of Dimensions, it appears in your hand.
And so I'll kind of pull it out and just... I found the book.
The book?
The book. The Book of Dimensions. That's the name I spoke.
As you say that name, it kind of resonates in the air a little bit. The book just unfolds itself limply.
It what, sorry?
It just unfolds and opens limply into your hands.
Is there anything inside?
It opens to the normal pages that you choose to, where you pick a page and it turns into...
Alright,
Saying its name, curb its temper?
I'm assuming. It... Oh, the poor thing. And she kind of, I guess, runs a finger up and down the spine, somewhat of like a calming gesture.
The page is actually rustled just a little bit as you do so.
Ah, come on. Rosalind's been trying to do that.
Oh, it's...
Yeah, but you didn't speak its true name.
We didn't have the Book of Dimension. We had the Book of Recall.
You had the Book of Recall. That is its name. Its true name.
Oh.
Fuck.
It was a DC 20.
Damn, alright.
Huh.
So just gonna kind of, oh, well, you're not so bad.
And it opens up one of its pages by itself. And it just says, thank you, on the page.
Are you
talks?
sentient?
No, I promise you, a hag is not going to jump out of it. Anyways,
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't know what I pulled on this party on my.
oh, she Tom riddled it. It was great.
I'm figuring so. Are you sentient?
And it opens to another page. To those who know me,
So, what is it that you are capable of?
exactly as I've spoken to you before, but if there's a book you would like that you don't have, if you know its true name, and the words are being written in the book as it's, like, I'm reading it out to you, basically. It doesn't speak all, but it's the words being written down as I speak.
It's written in a foreword.
Kind of, yeah. If you know the true name of a book, or an object that is similar to a book, I can copy it. I can appear as it.
Would you be alright, possibly to remain with me, or would you like to be set back into your space?
You have my true name. It is your choice.
No, I wouldn't want to bind you if you didn't want to be.
I'm a book. I'm always bound.
Is this conversation being public? Oh, like
Esther
someone
is
looks over her shoulder?
relaying it
It's
to
open
him.
pages.
Okay. He's like,
Esther would relay it.
ask if it still likes the other two, Xenia, Rosalind.
Are you alright with Xenia and Rosalind?
They're fun.
It thinks you're fun.
Oh, shit.
That's
Does
all I
them
can
knowing
aspire
the
to.
name change anything?
Does them knowing your name change anything of that?
And you speak my name, my true name, have power over.
Oh, I see.
And
Alright.
you would know, this is in line with, like, the theory of how true names work. At the moment, by the way, Gario looks not offended, but just hurt.
Oh no.
Oh, poor guy.
First
And Esther kind of looks, are
How's Carson
you
holding up?
Carson's just so par for the course in his mind at this point.
so fucking lost.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
It took me 2 years to get that right the first time.
I just listed names.
I know.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, I'm not upset, I'm just... You really are made of magic, aren't you, Esther?
I told you I was weird. Let me preface this.
Look, I knew that already, but I thought you were weird, like a three-legged dog, like weird, and you kind of just want to hold it, because, like, it's a character. This is...
A 20-legged dog.
No, I'm weird like a crackhead in an alley. That's weird.
What, you don't want to hold her?
I do want to hold her, but for very different reasons.
Esther's face goes very red.
It's already
Esther,
very red.
what's a crackhead?
God, John, your one-liners are on point today.
Something
Say,
you
do you
should.
want to hold a crackhead?
Oh, hey, look, we're almost at the end of the island.
Yep.
Esther, what's a crackhead?
Something you'll never see.
It's what happens when certain people do a lot of drugs.
And he pulls out medical
no.
reagents for potions and stuff.
No, not those drugs.
Am I a crackhead?
Recreational? Oh, hey,
Oh.
it's hi, Lund.
Xenia,
Rose
You're-
just looks up and just like, hi guys.
I make potions recreationally.
Asher realizes he's still got the iron, like, Rosalind's kind of, like, flinches.
Hello.
Down to Lucerne.
He opens and closes his mouth, trying to get out a sentence about 5 times.
yes, please.
If it's not too much trouble.
Oh, of course not. Why would it be too much trouble? And she just like gets on the platform and like waves you guys on, just very pointedly not looking at Rosalind or Ashta.
You past the top of her head.
She just looks up to you, Xenia. Just like there's like a single like eye that's like a little bit teary.
Can Esther give her a mom hug?
I mean, you're holding a child and a talking book right now.
Ashley still had the kid. Esther didn't take it back yet.
Fair, you're holding a talking book right now, though.
Oh, well, if Ash is holding a
Yeah,
child,
Azure would have
then
passed off.
There's no arm link.
Yeah,
Gorilla
Azure would have
probably,
passed
Gorilla
off.
probably has it. Yep, okay, in that case.
Esther will just kind of gently put the book into her side bag and lean down and give Rose a hug.
Rose
Can I roll?
Yeah, roll mom. At the very least, it's mom friend, so it's mom adjacent.
This is mom.
And she accepts the hug. And it's a very awkwardly quiet ride. At one point, Carson tries to spark conversation, and it's kind of clear from her voice. She's like, trying not to cry.
Fuck!
God damn it.
Oh my
I had-
god.
Keep in mind, in game, it's only been 2 weeks
Yep.
for her.
Yep. If I had silence, God, I would cast it.
And she has a like awkward, stilted conversation with Carson for a minute before it kind of just dies down, and you guys kind of like step off, and she's just like, "Well, just let me know if you guys need me to pick you up." And she just starts like floating upwards with the stone.
You,
Just let her go.
She's gone.
yeah, the words catches her. It's just,
Esther just kind of pats Ashton on the shoulder. It takes time.
Carson pats you as well, like, "Good job, Romeo."
it's like a cringe on his face. Just like,
Hey, I always told you, man, you're a heartbreaker.
the last thing I wanted to do is give you any credence.
I would love to hear more stories about Ashta breaking hearts.
He never really broke hearts because he was too
Oblivious?
inside his own head to be willing to accept someone else's feelings for a long time.
Fair enough.
After he got past the cocky phase, that was mostly his heart getting broken.
Hockey face?
Hockey phase?
Like I said, the Narad, it's a whole thing. It was before all the trauma set in.
I would hope so.
But yeah, he's had a litany of appreciative fans. Most places we went, he would have a person or two who was happy. I told you a story about the one person who worked for who had a quite the thing for him. He didn't realize.
My. Leaving a trail of broken hearts, aren't you?
With the jawline like that, I mean, like, can you blame anyone?
That's fair.
It's spreading.
No offense, not my type.
Gabriel just like quietly whispers, "Fucking hope not."
Pardon?
What?
I didn't hear you.
I didn't say that. Someone saying things.
No, Conrad, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh.
He's just very quiet under his breath, but fucking hope not. And at one point, as you guys can like step off and start walking to Dad's house, Jade like kind of rustles inside of Gariel's arms, and, like starts pointing at Ashton, like and when he points her towards you, basically. She goes, hot.
Oh,
Lord.
Pinches the bridge of his nose.
Jade, whose mind were you reading?
Rossi.
I
Bright
figured.
red, bright red. Right there, she is.
And then she points to Rossi and goes, blush cute.
Aw, and whose mind was that?
Ashy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Esther is going to take Jade into her arms, look very pointedly at the two of them, and go, see, the beautiful thing with scions is that their telepathy is often unchecked at a very young age. Have fun.
Asher just intensely thinks about how to make fart noises with your mouth.
She starts making the noises.
You can now see why my mother had a very interesting time with me.
And then she points at Fergus and just goes, my child.
Yeah, that's about right.
And then points to Gariel, my husband.
That's maybe not about, we're going to keep walking. She just
Just points up to
What's
Esther.
wrong, Esther? You can give it, but you can't take it?
No, but husband is a very strong word in my
That came
culture.
right over your head.
Wow. You guys and your crushes. And
She
your
starts making
relationships.
kitsy noises.
Esther is going to feign over to Ashta. Husband is something very serious in my culture. This is the reason why.
Or then why is the kid finding it? Oh, I'm sorry. Are your strong emotions being put out to display? How unfortunate.
Esther's fucking laughing, by the way.
And then she points to Xenia, and she goes, I miss my lesbian.
A what?
I miss my lesbian.
Oh, you miss your lesbian. That's wonderful.
Pinches the bridge of their nose.
So what was that about us and our crushes, Xenia?
Don't like her.
No,
I
you
love
love
her.
her. And Esther gives Jade a little bit of a fist bump.
Oh, you're gonna love my family.
I love family.
Yes, I do. And so do you.
Is that kid getting like all 4 like radio channels from Xenia or what?
Oh my god, that kid's gonna learn so many curse words from fucking Xenia and Zonia. Just fucking go at it.
That's what Xenia thinks in curse words. So
She thinks in cursive and not the way you the first thing.
if I can. Okay, my god.
Alright, we get to
At
the
what point
parent
she points? At what point she points to Carson and goes, family.
Aww.
Carson just looks at the kid and just goes, not yet. He just kind of tries to walk along, but he can't walk any faster than he is.
Carson fucking
Asher
puts a
just
thing.
like bumps his shoulder into Carson's.
Shut up, you sap.
Carson looks at the kid and goes, "You fucking snitch!"
Like an elbow drops the kid, just get stitches!
If he was physically able to, maybe.
Here's the thing. I just imagine Carson as like the John Mulaney skit of "You snitch!
Stop snitching, motherfucker.
Stop snitching, motherfucker!"
Alright, so. Is
Parents'
the whole
house.
group going to Xenia family house, or is it splitting it?
Yeah, because some of them have some other thing. Because it was just going to be Xenia, Asha,
Here's my
Rosalind.
question though. Does Ashta let them walk in anything other than 3 or 4 people in a group?
I mean, that'd be about 3 or 4.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because
Yeah, he's not gonna like he's not gonna act like he isn't like, but also they have things they need to get done.
Esther is going to invite Fergus to join her and Uriel.
Okay.
and then Carson will stick with you guys as well, actually.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, and he just looks over. It's like, we don't have Rosalind's persuasion or my insight, so make sure they don't get any raw deals on magic items.
If there's anyone who knows how to not get swindled when it comes to money, it's usually me. And in the worst case scenario, I just play up the cripple act.
And don't lean on it too much.
But I'm just
Unintended.
Just
that's okay. Technically, most people here still know me as a cripple, so I'm not leaning on it too much. I got a few people here I'm pretty close friends with who can. They treat me well. I treat them well.
All right.
Fair.
Well, then treat the rest of them well. And he looks at the group.
Oh yeah, of course. If you guys are looking for magic items, I know you can get good deals.
I'm in the market for some better armor, if you can help. With
Oh, I
that.
know a wonderful dude here. Are you okay with the color puce as he walks away with you guys?
What now?
The color puce.
Oh Jesus.
What
So,
does that color look like exactly?
looks like a bruise. So,
Ew. It's gross.
Plus.
yeah, it's not great. So, first the dad's house.
Yep.
So, as you guys knock on the door, it's the crystal house. They basically look through the walls. And they open the door and just immediately like crush Xenia in a hug. Like both the
Oh.
dads.
Hello, you're back from the fields. Hello.
Hi. Is this the proper you, or is this one of the
I'm not here to ask you for money if that's
No,
what
I
you're
know,
doing.
but which one is this?
Me.
All four of them. Ashila speaks up from behind. You can trust us on this too.
Oh, thank Coraline.
Yeah, funny
I'm
story.
okay.
And the druid dad comes up behind and goes, "No, I can smell it on you, I know."
Can you smell the other three?
No, I can smell Coraline, though.
Whoops.
Look, we already have one cleric of Coraline in here, it's just par for the course.
Yeah, but as much as I'm the cleric of Coraline, I'm also one of, Moonbow, which is kind of cool.
Oh, we know, it's just not surprising at this point. Just thank you for having your personalities all together again. It was very strange seeing, 97-year-old you come back and ask for money.
Oh, was that big? Yeah.
It was pretty similar personality-wise.
Yeah.
Well, if they weren't stuck together, I'm pretty sure that hug got it all squished into one.
Yes. Are you guys just here for a lunch break, or...?
I think Xenia's got a bit more catching up to do, but
Yeah, they're looking for Sorrel.
They kind of just, stomp on the floor particularly hard. And you just hear from up the stairs, "What?"
Get up here!
Entire way up to the basement.
Someone's
What?
like,
No, you're back to, a vaguely adult-shaped you. Nice.
well, you're still a measly little child.
That's what happens when you don't age for long enough.
Hmm.
So how did it feel to revert back for a little while? Did you feel
Oh.
like a child again, have energy again, creaking joints?
I can't tell you until you're 100. Sorry.
Fair enough.
At the corn
Well,
bag,
knowing
yeah.
you, you'll end up telling me anyways.
Give it when Cam's home.
Yeah. Well, speaking of, Cam! It's just very
Oh,
sleepy.
that bitch!
This is very sleepy. What?
Cam!
Is that Xenia?
No!
Which one?
Yeah!
Okay. There's a thump as you hear someone basically falling out of a bed from stairs. The most sleep-deprived elf you've ever seen. Just walks down, just hello.
Have you taken up Sorrel's thing of sleeping?
No, but Coralon has been asking me so many questions about you, and I wish you would shut up for a while.
Aww, he cares about me.
Well, he's trying to figure out which personality he liked the least, and I told him to just pick one already, but then he said there's 6 of them, and I got concerned. He mentioned something about only 4 of them having a body, but 6 of them inside your head, but now they're all one. It's a whole thing. He hasn't stopped talking to me for a while. It's very annoying.
Mm,
Congratulations, by the way.
no problem. Do you want to say that to the other 3 gods in my head too, Cammy?
I assume they're listening in.
Oh, always. Well, these 2 gotta speak with the criminal.
The dads look very intensely at Sorrel at that. The what?
Oh, I saw him pickpocket a couple people. Xenia winks at him.
Sorrel just looks at you like that was when I was 50. Thank
Yeah.
you.
And never lived it down.
yep, Xenia talks about it all the time.
Yeah.
Ash just says trying to desperately pull this back.
Both of you roll deception for me.
Oh,
I
this
just
is
give
gonna be
advantage to
great.
Xenia.
Yeah, fine.
Let's go, horse. Fuck. Come on. Come on, dice. 10.
The dads just look at you like,
I saved you from a 1.
Thank you. I
and
appreciate
they just
that.
turn to Sorrel like, "Sorrel, are you still speaking to the network?" Sorrel just sighs, just "You guys are the worst."
Yeah, I am. Bitch.
How have you gotten this far? You're fighting an international war and you can't keep a secret that a 70-year-old was keeping?
Yeah,
Yeah, we need to work on that.
I've given you talks before. Be good
What
until
do you guys need from the network? And the dads look like so betrayed by this. He's just like, well, lecture me afterwards. They have priorities.
Yeah, I can tell you about a shit ton of stuff, actually. I'll get in more trouble than you, so don't worry. And Zina's just gonna go and snitch on the cells.
How about we stop talking out loud so much?
We just need to talk with someone.
The network?
Yes.
Normal trade?
Unfortunately. Yes.
What day is it today? It's Thursday. Go down to the gem market, find the tallest tiefling there, ask them what the prices are on clandestine rubies, and he's gonna say, clandestine rubies, we don't have any here, and you have to ask him to check out back. And the dads are just like open jaw, and he's just like, just...
I am so
You can
sorry.
ground me later.
I wanted to be subtle.
Guys have priorities, I get it.
I did want to be subtle, but
No, this is my fault.
Xenia seemed to think otherwise, I guess.
Nah, fuck this guy.
And the two dads turn to Xenia and goes, so Xenia,
Yeah.
do you have the 1,000 gold you owe us?
How was it?
Yes.
Well, we'll be going. Asher, pushes Xenia in the door and closes it.
You feel a mage hand on the back of your neck, Ashta.
I had the money for the diamonds.
And he just it's not enough to stop you, Ashta, but you feel it.
Who's casting it?
The wizard dad.
okay, hang on. Was Ashta pushing Xenia out of the door with us, or pushing Xenia in the door in the gym?
No, in.
Asher was pushing Xenia in the door.
Yes, I know. And he's grabbing you by the neck and just goes, and will you folks explain to me how our child got split into 4 by the Seldarine for us, please?
It was the Seldarine that did that? Yo, that's cool.
Frankly,
Oh my god.
to our eyes, it looked like it was Xenia who did that.
Ah, even better. So,
So,
Xenia, I hope you're willing to stay here for a little while and have some tea with us.
There's a quick
me up
change
on
of
the
his
diamond.
Sorry.
Xenia's just like, just pick me up the diamonds. 1,000 gold. Sorry.
Alright.
Pay it back. Well,
So is that a
Daniel's
yes
just
to tea?
I'll make cookies.
Will they be... You hear from Druid Dad?
Yes.
The cooking has gotten better.
I
would
made
have to.
pancakes this morning.
You can make some almond cookies and some pancakes after you do your shopping. I just expect you to come back before. Okay? And if you could please come back with the 1,000 gold, much appreciated. That way, when we lock Sorrel in his room for the next 2 years,
I'm
we
not
have to feed him.
Hmm. Can I just talk to Sorrel real quick before that? Just
Yes.
like,
We will be in the kitchen. And just... Wizard Dad just pats him on the shoulder like, come on, we knew our kids are wretches sometimes.
Xenia's gonna feign to Ashton Roslin. So what if I give the criminal a feign?
I know I am not one to talk.
Yeah.
But-
You've given a criminal a feign before I've given a criminal a feign.
Oh, he's not going to be on our... Well, he's not going to be brought on board.
No, I can help you guys get to the network though. Just tell him. Be like, yo.
I'd rather have a direct personal line.
There are
And
sending
walking there
spells,
ourselves.
guys.
Yeah, also there are sending spells.
He's a bitch. He won't answer me. If I can keep annoying him by singing in his head for 3 hours straight, maybe he will.
Just...
I'm a
There's...
shitty sibling.
I feel like there are more downsides than upsides.
That's fair.
Yes.
So
He's not getting physiotherapy from it.
He's a child, and who even knows what he would do with it?
that's fair. He's a little shit. I'll give it another 30 years and then we'll talk.
Also, when you got your fang, you eventually split yourself in 4.
We're not blood related. I don't think the brain stuff is genetic.
Yeah, but with all the elf stuff.
Oh shit.
He's a horrible person. So am I.
Then let's not risk it. Have fun.
come for dinner. Please bring the diamonds. I'm sorry.
You're welcome to go shopping, but they basically want you to come back before you leave.
Okay,
As long as you bake cookies and pancakes.
I'll be back for dinner. Bye, guys.
Bring the ingredients you're gonna need. We don't have cooking supplies.
What do you guys do?
Druid Dad just like gestures with his wand.
Oh, whatever. Okay, bye.
We're probably
Stay
gonna be
safe.
Don't do anything stupid.
Thank you for having us.
And as you close the door, you hear a "So, Sorrel!"
I just looks over. It's like, is there any reason you decided to fuck him over that badly?
I was trying to make a joke and then it didn't work. Cam usually backs
really
me up, but I
didn't.
think he's too tired. Cam was a little too tired to back me up on that one. We made that joke before, and I think that's actually how we got caught in the first place the first time.
So
Jesus Christ.
we
That
may,
was a sending spell the first time.
we might never have that contact again.
Oh no, it's horrible.
Yeah, also, Xenia, you know Sorrel well enough. He's not gonna stop.
It's horrible.
He's been keeping contact with the network since he was like 40.
He was like the equivalent of what, 10 for you guys when he met the network? So I think we're good.
Is he going to be willing to communicate with us, though?
For you two, yes. Me, never again.
Alright then.
That sounds fair.
So,
And
where are you guys headed to next?
Gem market.
Gem market?
Tiefling.
That's walking. It's just like, no, there's like a serious knife in the back though. Like, holy crap.
On the way
Oh, don't worry, I'm waiting for it to fuck me over.
on the way to the gem market, can Rosalind find some sort of simple, like, leather bracelet or something for Fervis that looks like it would suit him?
Yeah, easy enough to do. Roll me a quick just perception or investigation check, your choice.
Sure.
Can Ash to help?
Yeah.
He's looking for anything acid resistant.
You want some
Yeah,
guidance,
okay.
boys?
I'm not after anything magical. I want something non-magical specifically
Oh, yeah.
so I can enchant it later.
I think he means like
Non-magical,
material.
Yeah, material, still acid resistant.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Ooh.
take advantage plus a d4.
Oh, cool. Let me do that again. Okay, 21 plus 1d4, 23.
Okay. So you find a... let's see how good my my chemistry treats me. Just gonna remember what that... Metal wouldn't work, leather wouldn't work, but you would be able to find some, basically, crystalline chain link that's made from crystal from the glass bogs.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool as shit.
Which you would know to be mostly acid resistant, not acid proof, but it's crystal, it's hard to acidify.
Okay.
Sure.
It's about 25 gold pieces for it.
Alright. All
But
of these
it is made
gifts
of
are
the crystal
way
from the
more-
bogs, so it is very easy to enchant.
Way more expensive than I ever intended them to be. All of these. Okay.
It's just crystal shopping. That's just how it is.
Mm.
Could you make armor out of that?
With great effort, yes. It would not handle bludgeoning damage very well.
But would it be somewhat of a conduit for magic?
Yes, it just would not handle bludgeoning damage very well, because it would probably shatter.
It'd be a bad
That's
idea.
fine. I just don't need to get hit.
I feel like there's like better ways you could do that than just making chainmail out of crystals, though.
Yeah, it would be more common to make like a necklace, a bracelet, or like a diadem out of it.
Esther needs to find a gauntlet.
You probably could basically you could find some if you want to in the meantime, but this is the other group right now. So, you guys find it easy enough to do. As well, Xena, if you want to pick up the diamond, you could. They're kind of overpriced right now because of everything. So they are going to charge you about 1,200 gold pieces for it as a base price.
Ooh.
Because unfortunately, diamonds are a big premium right now.
I hate the stock market.
I know, right?
I'm gonna break it. I only have 1,000 gold. Permission to dip into party loot with the 2 people who have their bags of holding.
Go ahead and dip into party loot.
Thank you. Every time I go into party loot, I just feel like, hey, Mom, Dad, can I take some money?
Basically.
Rosalind and Ash have the credit cards. That's how it goes.
To be fair, they are the 2 most responsible here.
We all know Xenia cannot be trusted with any of that stuff.
Until you get Ash into a weapon shop, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yep.
They're the mom and the dad almost, where it's like, yeah, you don't bring the dad in the fishing shop.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
So-
you don't bring the car.
Okay,
You don't.
okay.
Yeah, you don't bring the dad to like the car display or anything because he.
Yeah,
You don't bring the mom to the pet store. That's how it works.
Esther.
You don't bring Esther
Or
to the
the
pet store, to be
jewelry
fair.
store.
That's what I said. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. So, as you you grab the crystal and you find the tallest tiefling around, and it's not like he's like a couple inches taller. He's like 8 feet tall.
With the horns.
No,
Hmm.
his horns curve down as opposed to up, but he's huge, skinny as hell, huge.
Right.
Probably it looks like he's got like some kind of like bone devil heritage.
Okay. We'll ask for the particular rubies. When he said he didn't have them, we'll ask him to check in the back.
Yep, and he lets you guys into a kind of like a tent, basically. And as you step in the tent, you feel the ground like an elevator just start to descend. And it comes down into a small, not quite library, but like a coffee shop that has like bookshelves on the side. And you see a similarly masked figure with a notebook. Not the same size as the last one you guys met with, but same outfit. And they just kind of look at you and cock their head a little bit and says, "Information exchange?"
Yes. We may have a balance already riding.
I believe so. Do you recall what it was? Because that is far back in the chat.
I do not recall what the number was because I don't think I ever wrote it down. I just know that we stacked up some more information.
Oh, hold on. I think that actually. I think I actually might know where that note is. Give me.
Well, here's the thing. It's 12. Should we we haven't even gotten to the shopping yet. Should we call this here and figure out our information and everything for next session?
Yes, I just want to make sure if you guys know if I can find the balance first.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't need to be right this second though.
But I want to put it in the recording, so if I forget, I can check the recording.
Okay.
Alright.
Pseudo Rosalind. It was before Pseudo Rosalind.
Just before, I think.
Like right before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Painfully before.
Same day.
Like Ariel was laughing that day,
Yeah.
knowing it was
I think that actually was the day we started playing it.
No, it wasn't
Or
when we
fa-
started the planet. That's when it happened because that was when we were in Lucerne.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
That night.
we had a nice little information. Little did I know there was a traitor in our midst.
Not yet, there wasn't.
Yes, there was, Ariel.
It wasn't in the game, but there was a traitor.
I didn't say in the party.
Oh god. Yeah.
That's such a maniacal laugh, Ariel.
Having a great time.
You see, if the response to any time I said it was anything other than wahahaha, I might have cause for pause, but it never is.
No. It
Still a
was
beautiful, fucking beautiful thing you did, Ariel.
Like, I like, we don't live by you, so for all I know, every time you laugh, lightning strikes in the background.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
And there's like an orchestral sting from nowhere.
I'm sure you'd hear that.
It's in your head.
It's just a brief
It's in
earthquake.
your head.
Oh man.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Wait,
I'll
so-
cut that part of the party there. Does that part of the party want to purchase anything else in the meantime?
Like what?
I think they mean like us two.
Oh, okay.
As well as Xenia.
I'm good.
Everything we need. Or I think we could sell. Well, I guess the selling can be the other guys.
Yeah, anything selling, just give me the list, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, nothing I can quite think.
Alright. In that case, let's cut to the Chaos Squad.
Honestly, very fitting. That's what we're gonna kind of ask Carson. Do you know where I might be able to find a fabric store?
Magical fabric or fabric?
Like, normal fabric.
I know a couple, yeah. It's mostly gonna be heavier fabrics, just because cold up here, but...
Shit. Alright. That works. I'll just have to make it sparser. And she kind of looks at Gary and just, do you kind of guess what I'm going for here, or no?
I have fears.
She's gonna lean over and whisper what she's attempting into his ear.
Definitely. Yeah, no, I'm right to be afraid. That's really dangerous, Esther, but also kind of genius, but kind of dangerous.
What do you mean? How is it dangerous?
2 months, Esther.
I'm confused. What do you mean 2 months?
I didn't come out for 2 months.
What? I'm not going nowhere near that. I mean the fabric.
Oh, sorry, I thought we were talking about the thing you messaged me about. Okay.
No, I mean the other thing with the doors.
Spoilers.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Dumb bitch.
Oh, the dwarves. Sorry, just my memory is skipping a beat on me.
It's fine. Just I said anyways, the fabric. Do you think it's a good idea?
No, I'm forgetting what the dwarves thing was. Hold on. Just message me. My brain is completely
I
messed up. I'm
just
sorry.
told you today. You're mentioning.
I know. Welcome to my brain. I'm sorry.
You don't know shit.
Yeah.
I like how I mentioned him this thing today, but he brings up something instead that we talked about probably weeks ago.
Congratulations.
Welcome
you
to
just
my
met
memory.
Conrad.
I'm sorry. I suck.
No, honey, it's just really fucking funny.
I know, my memory is terrible. I'm sorry, though.
It's okay. Don't be sorry.
The dwarves.
Also, Devin, you bitch.
What?
Brother, I ain't trying to spoil. Hence why he
No,
was.
I know. Anyways, you can pick up heavy fabric. I'm just forgetting what the dwarves thing was.
Help.
Oh my god, even I'll know it. I'll message you, Conrad.
Assistance. Oh,
Sorry,
bitch, that's enough.
this is just me. I'm sorry.
Can anyone else hear gears grinding right now? Just me.
They need to be oiled.
Brrr noise.
And like
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ty.
No problem.
Yeah, dwarves is a terrible hint. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. The only reason I told Tyler is because I needed specifications because of the constant switching.
No, that's fair. Just,
Anyways,
yeah, you'd be able to pick up that kind of fabric easily.
do you think it's a good idea?
I'm very interested to see how it turns out. It'll definitely give them a bit more freedom.
See, it works. I don't know how it's going to go in terms of the armor, but we're gonna try. Anyways,
There's ways to make it work.
let's go pick up the fabric. And it's like fabric in just, I guess, varying colors. Because I haven't decided what colors yet.
You could easily enough get basically fabric that's able to change color. Like basically, part of a minor process of enchanting, you can just change the colors.
Sick. How much does that much fabric cost?
I'm gonna leave it a bit extra to experiment with as well, just to kind of practice, because I assume she would need to practice.
Yes, it has been a while since she did stuff with it.
It's fabric. We can assume you're subtle.
Yes.
Probably with the enchanted fabric, about 65 gold pieces.
For all of that?
Yeah.
Damn, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was. Fuck. Alright, yeah.
Well, especially because it doesn't be very heavy, so comparatively, it's very light fabric.
Yeah. What's 5? Well, I suck at math, man. This bad.
You can always type it into Google to do the answer for you.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's 9. It's 9. That makes sense.
So, Fergus, is there anything else you're looking for in the meantime?
9 plus 15.
No? John?
It's 14, motherfucker.
This last 20 minutes are going at a screaming pace.
Fergus?
He's-
John?
John.
He's dead. Okay.
John. There was one more thing that Esther was looking for.
Yep, sure thing.
Yeah.
There you
So, oh, there he is. Never mind. Go ahead, John.
I was looking for armor mainly.
Okay, so Carson can bring you to one of the armor shops, basically, that he knows. Basically, he knows the guy.
Of course,
You walk in, and it's kind of, like, run down, but all the armor inside is, like, really nicely taken care of. But you look at the shopkeep, and you're not sure how much you trust the armor, considering he has, like, one arm and like 3 fingers on that one hand. He kind of just like
Yay!
not quite, but relatively built guy. Seems to be like some kind of half-orc descent. He kind of like tips his cap towards you as you walk in and just Warren.
Morning.
Afternoon.
I'm in the market for some armor.
I assumed as much. Oh, yeah, that little shit. Hey, Garson. Hey.
Pardon?
Sorry, talking to the. Well, I'd call him a half-breed, but I'm the half-breed, but like a half-built. Half-baked? Half-baked. We'll go with the half-baked seller.
Uh-huh.
He kind of just nods and just like. He's, my friend's nephew, I guess, technically.
Oh.
Looking for some armor for him. He's a relatively lightly built kind of guy, and he says, "Yeah, I'll size him up." He says, "Fergus, you take a minute. I'm gonna talk with a friend here for a minute." So they kind of speak quietly in the corner while you take a chance to look through the armor, and there's a good amount.
Yeah.
Is there something you have in mind, or do you want me to give you the kind of like a role for what there is?
I don't really have anything in mind. I'm just looking for something that's a bit more protective than what I have, because apparently studded leather just isn't enough.
Okay. And are you able to wear just light or light and medium?
Light and medium.
Light and medium. Okay. Where's it? It is. Sorry, I'm just gonna open up my thing. There we go. Okay. Sorry, just taking a second to load. Roll me a d12.
Roll you a d12. Okay. 1d12. 7.
7. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you find a set of it's the AC 13 plus Dex up to 2. I forget what it's called. What's the lightest medium? What's the lightest medium armor? Like the lowest.
Chain shirt?
Chain shirt. Thank you. Actually, that might be 15. But yeah, chain shirt. And written underneath it is armor resistance chain shirt.
Armor resistance.
It does not say what kind of resistance.
Could I look around a little more?
The lightest
just roll another
medium
D12.
armor is actually hide.
Is it hide? Okay.
Yeah. 12 plus dex modifier max 2.
Thank you. That is one I was thinking of.
14, yeah. 11.
11. Okay, so a little bit hidden in the back, you see a set of leather armor, not studded, but marked as basically perfect craftsmanship. It's essentially a +3 set of leather armor.
Oh. So...
So, 14 plus your dex modifier.
14.
What's your dex modifier?
0.
Ah, okay. Oh no.
And you were wondering why your armor class is so low.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking for something a little
There's also
harder.
like standard armors, but as for magical armors, that's pretty much the 2 main ones you find. There's also some shields if you use shield, there's a +2 and a +.
Yeah.
As well as actually a sentinel, as well as an animated shield.
Ooh.
That requires attunement, right?
I believe so.
I think it does.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Be a little overpowered if it didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But, man, you got Ash's AC even higher.
Of course, that's the first thought.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I'm using like half plate right now, aren't I?
If your armor class is 14, then that would make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, because I have a 17 armor class right now.
In that case, I think you have a breastplate on in that case, or
Breastplate,
like a
yeah.
+1 breastplate.
Breastplates are 15 plus dex. Max 2.
What the hell armor do you have on you?
I have a breastplate and a shield.
That's why. Okay.
Yeah, so I could take the animator shield.
Okay, it is expensive.
How much?
Please hold while I check my arcane tome and my ledgers.
Lots.
I believe it is
We're in the
a
middle of
legendary.
a war.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do. Here we go. Excuse me. Oot. 14,000 gold.
14,000?
What?
Yes.
Puts it down. Puts it down. He's like, nope, that's a really high price tag.
You just turn the price tag and you're like, ooh, ouch.
Ooh,
Mm,
nope.
nah.
It feels like damage.
No.
You deal
Times
1d8.
because are you seeing all those zeros correctly? Are you sure? I am. Oh boy.
He like rubs his eyes for a second and he's like, nope, put it down, put it down, put it down, put it down.
Yep.
Nope.
However, next to it there is also just a +1 shield, as well as a +1 set of not a breastplate, but of chain mail. What's the one below breastplate that's 15, but is also disadvantage on stealth?
It's half plate.
Half
Half-plate. Thank you.
15 plus 2 for dex modifier, disadvantage stealth. Yep.
So yeah, there's a set of +1 half-plate as well as a +1 shield.
How much is the +1 half plate?
The +1 half-plate is the normal price, about 1,200 gold pieces.
1,200?
Yeah.
I can afford that.
So if that's what you'd like to purchase, the shield itself is about 350.
350?
Yep.
I don't want to dig in too much into my personal funds because I have other things to buy potentially in the future. But I'll keep the shield in mind, but I'm gonna take the +1 half plate.
Okay. So you kind of wrestle it up to the counter as it is heavy when you're not wearing it.
Yes.
And as Carson and the half-orc kind of turn around, half-orc has like a pretty big smile on his face. He says, "Oh, the nephew. Call 1,000 gold?
1,000?
Yeah, 1,000 gold. Sorry. Yeah, 1,000 gold, yeah, I'm saying it right.
Yeah. Wait, did you say
Sound good to you?
1,200 or 1,000?
It is 1,200 normally, but he's saying it's 12. He's saying it's 1,000 right now.
You're getting
Singular
200
1,000.
off.
Sure, yeah.
Alright. And then he kind of goes to shake your hand with his left, his only hand.
Yeah.
And you have a set of +1 half-plate.
Yay!
Carson kind of nods to you.
18.
Thank God.
Only
need all the
one
AC you
holding
can
a
get.
shield.
I do, since I have D6 hit dice. Yay!
You're a baby.
I'm
He's
baby.
baby.
He is baby.
Baby.
Alright. Esther, anything in here that you're curious about?
Huh?
Anything of particular interest in an armor shop for you, or just kind of looking through it?
She's. I guess after she's gonna try something. She's going to reach out and see if she can pick out anything magical.
Just like a looking it out?
Yeah, just a general kind of sense of it. She's basically trying to call upon Mithra to look through the weave.
Okay.
She's gonna really.
Roll an intelligence check.
Oh fuck!
You're a wizard. That should not be an oh fuck statement.
I know, but fuck!
Okay, never mind. Fair enough. For a while, your vision kind of like goes black, and you're like focusing as hard as you can, trying to think of like why you can't see anything, and then you open your eyes.
Oh well, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Right. You're like, right.
There's like a slightly smug look on Gariel's face.
Oh, shut up!
I didn't say anything.
But you thought it.
I'm allowed to think things. And there's just,
Maybe
there's
people call
very-
you out for it.
There's just a very quiet heh from Jade.
Esther just kind of looks. Oh.
Huh.
I'm trying to find something to protect me a bit better.
I mean, you're in the right place, but if you get a normal shield, I can do some enchanting. Like,
I can't really use a shield.
what do you mean? You just hold it.
Mm. She's not proficient in
I know.
shield.
He doesn't understand how you can't be proficient because he's a cleric.
Okay, listen. You are really strong, and I can throw a child, but I can't throw a shield.
Why are you using that as your metric?
Because I have thrown children.
Why have you thrown children?
Because sometimes they no. Because sometimes they sleep in hammocks, and you gotta get them up there and yeet.
So
you
throw
toss them like Captain America?
Hell yeah, brother.
You toss them
No,
like,
like
a goat
sacks
ball?
of grain. You just fucking.
I'm imagining.
Oh, you know what? That makes it sound much better. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm
It's a
imagining
sport,
full.
you know?
I'm imagining Esther going full back like.
To be fair, she
It's
lives
the
in a
national
desert.
gymnastics sport.
She lives in a desert. It takes a lot to get hurt on sand.
I mean, I guess, but like.
It's not packed hard, brother. I don't know. I'm so
Long
tired at this
darted a
point. I'm
child?
shitposting.
That's
No,
fair. I'm just loving your explanation for this. So entertaining.
I'm trying to read.
I know, and I'm enjoying it. It's funny. So Garlic kind of just sighs and it's just like, you can wear armor though, right?
I kind of.
What does that mean?
I can wear mithril because it doesn't feel like armor, but I can't wear any other armor.
You carry 6 babies and a 3rd toddler. Can't. Do you have mithril?
And she just kind of rolls up her sleeve, and you see the chain link.
Okay, if you want when we get up to the castle, I can do some enchanting for you if you're willing to leave me with it.
Could you please?
Yeah, what kind? Just basic protection?
Yes, please.
Alright.
I am squishy, and I get hit a lot.
I know,
and I
he
lost-
just pokes you on the cheek.
And she leans up and kisses his.
He's just very flustered at that.
Aww.
Just like gagging sound from Carson across the room.
Esther flips him off behind her back so Jade can't
You see him halfway through a sandwich, like, what? What?
No.
Where did you get a sandwich?
I was hungry. We're friends. Give me a sandwich.
What is this crack shit? Oh my god. Turn
We've known
baby.
each other for years.
I imagine it's not even like a little like square something. It's like a full hoagie.
Oh, absolutely. Look, I'm still getting used back to the right side, okay? I tried to swallow, it didn't work out, okay?
I thought, never mind.
Oh, you thought I was making a gag noise at you two disgusting couple over there?
Thank you, Carson.
Smiles with food in his mouth.
You have a little bit of lettuce
It's
in
like
there.
a gunshot with a sandwich.
Esther just kind of looks. I come from a culture where cutlery is not common. That does not disgust me in the slightest.
You have a little something in your.
Fergus is like pointing to all of his teeth.
He just gestures with the hoagie towards Fergus. You want a bite?
I'm good.
Where did you get a hoagie? Esther just kind of
The
looks.
orc just raises his hand like,
I'm
lunch.
okay.
Fair
I'm
enough.
okay.
Alright,
It's like I'm okay.
it's all good.
you can do the enchant. Speaking of which, how close is the nearest river to here?
5-minute
Where
walk?
where I could collect slurry.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna want to go outside the town for that. You're not gonna find any good quality stuff around here, but I've got some on hand if you want.
How much?
What quality?
What are your levels again?
I've only got some low quality and medium quality on me.
How much for your low quality?
I don't know, 30 gold piece a gallon? Or liter, sorry.
30 gold piece a liter. How much could I do with a liter?
It basically takes money off the enchanting cost.
Okay, thank you. I'm just trying to. I'm not good with numbers
I know, that's fine.
and measurements. There's a reason why I'm shit at math.
Oh, it's a good way to practice.
I want to be a forensic scientist. The only thing I'm good at is angles, and that's fine because that's really what you need.
Yeah, Angle's a pretty good character. No? Okay.
Shut up,
Let that sandbag
I'm
just
seething
sink.
at you right
Thanks.
It took me a minute to process
now.
it,
I
but my
hope you
fucking
can
God.
feel my seething from St. Catherine's.
Shut up, mother. Fuck. Moving on.
Shut up, your mother buys you
Mother
Lego
buys-
blocks instead of Lego.
Your mother block buys you mothers.
Keep going, you're doing terrific.
Yes.
Well, with your nephew, I guess, Carson?
My friend's nephew.
Him?
You're the friend.
Friend?
I'm a nephew?
I'm the friend?
He just like puts his head in his hands.
This is what we've become.
Oh, my friend's nephew. I see what you mean. Carson's your friend, though. Can I lower the price, please?
Only because I think you just confused me into better prices. Yes.
Cool.
Just like
What's the price now?
What are we selling again?
What's going on?
I'll put it at 25 later.
Sounds good. I'll take
I repeat,
3 liters. I will take 3 liters, please.
All right, and he basically hands you like an enclosed bucket.
And Esther kind of turns to Griel. Well, Mr. I carry heavy shields and armor. Do you mind giving me a hand?
No, it'll be good shield training for you. I'll carry the kid though.
Fair enough.
I mean, he's got you there.
So he takes Jade and just starts like making cooing noises at her as you guys finish up the shopping, and I assume Fervus you get fitted pretty quickly into the armor.
3 liters of fuck that I confused the poor dude out of.
Even the slurry's not sure who owns it right now.
Yeah, the
Basically.
What's going
The story is like, are you my dad?
Are you my dad?
Oh my god, wait a minute.
Yes.
I was just gonna take out the book for a quick second.
It's exactly what we expected to be.
Okay. Oh! It is tamed. Fuck!
It is.
I tamed a book. Jesus
Keep
Christ.
its enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Does she have to say the name out loud, or can she say it in
No.
her head?
You can say it in your head.
Okay, she's gonna start trying to list off titles for the Book of Necromancy.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check.
Fuck, it's gonna be a... Because she basically screenshotted all the pages, is it a lower DC?
Yes, that's the only reason it's a possible DC.
That's a crit!
28.
Fucker.
Oh no!
Wow.
That's a fucking gnat! I'm gonna choke!
DC was
From
27.
a 1 to a 20.
27, are you
Congratulations,
serious?
The
Conrad.
DC was 27.
That's fucking brilliant! Oh my
I
god!
will say, you're not going to get the Codex.
I just...
Like, you're not getting the Codex. That is a legendary magic item. You don't get that.
I just want the book, somewhat.
So you speak a phrase, basically.
Esther and
And-
the swear.
You basically speak the true name of a necromancer's... one specific necromancer who exists somewhere in this world that I have notes for. Can't wait. Like, and you basically have said the true name of his spellbook.
Fuck.
These are my amazing necromancy spells I'm gonna use to return you down. No. Now we know. Don't you worry, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
Like, Esther just walks up like, hey, I made some notes in some addendums. You made a couple mistakes here.
Literally.
Fuck
Esther's
me.
just gonna kind of hold open the book and just... This isn't what I expected, but...
And it says, oh, I'm sorry, do you want me to try again?
No. No, this is just fine. This is fine.
Alright,
Honestly? Better than what I anticipated.
so you have access to a spellbook that you would have to copy into yours before you understand the spells, but you have access to it right now. And any necromancy spell, 5th level or below, is in this book.
Fuck, I like this book.
Motherfucker.
I beat your DC by 1 point twice.
Yeah, no, you did. And again, the DC was only possible in the first place because you've screenshotted the codex.
Hell
So
yeah.
this isn't going to be a common thing, I'm just letting you know.
I know,
Perfectly
but
2 points,
still.
pizza.
Yeah, sure.
But still, brother, you gotta admit
Yeah.
this is pretty fucking funny.
Motherfucker.
She's just gonna kind of look at Guriel and go, so I didn't get the codex, but I think I...
Of course you didn't. That thing is guarded by a million different wards.
And she's just gonna kind of
show him the book.
He just looks at it and like immediately like shuts the book on your hand. And like every single one of those spells is legal.
They don't know.
Except for Revivify.
It's fine. Yeah, because what we're doing is strictly legal.
Exactly, so let's not go advertising it, Esther.
I didn't say anything out loud. I just showed you the book.
It's full of necromancy
What
spells.
is happening? What?
She's gonna lean over and goes, "This is why I wanted to give you fame." I'm just saying.
Don't talk
And she
about
goes-
out loud either. He just like, and he just like, we have a baby who can speak through our brains here.
She's just gonna close the book. She hasn't read anything. She only read the title. She's just gonna close the book and put it in her bag.
The book basically like, as you close it, there's like a quick note on the side that says like, "Did I do good?"
Yes, you did very well. Thank you so much.
You feel the book almost like vibrate a little bit.
Do you have a name, or is it just your true name?
The true name is what commands me, but most know me as the Book of Recall.
Do you have maybe something else that I can call you? Or would you prefer your title?
The Book of Recall is best.
Book of Recall it is.
It's just the book. You can hear the
4.
capitals.
Yeah, the book is pretty good. Capital T, capital B.
The book.
You know
Oh,
what
there's-
I meant.
Alrighty. She just kind of puts animate dead fuck.
The book.
She's gonna kind of. Alright, she's looking at Guriel. I really like this book.
I would hope so. It's a wonderful book, actually. Have you? I don't know if you've gotten to the spoiler part of it. He's like doing his best to just like bullshit.
Fuck. Well, we should probably go find the others. And my god, this bucket is heavy!
Yes. Work out those biceps. Come on. Show me that matronly power.
I will throw you.
With noodle arms like that? No way.
There's fucking. Well, at least I'm not shit at sand surfing. And she's gonna walk out of the
How
armor
dare
shop.
you?
That's
So with that, that's where we're gonna end the session.
Fuck! Conrad! How? See, that is the universe basically being like, we need to balance.
Okay, guys.
I guess it is comeuppance for all the shit I put Esther through lately.
You
God.
fucked Esther. The universe shall fuck you back.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and end the recording on this.
Yes.
So,
Thank you for enjoying Chaos Recording as we miss each other.
Yeah, we do, guys.
extra long version to make up a bit for missing some weeks.
Yep.
Look forward to potentially long episodes in the future.
Till
Yay.
next time, maybe. Bye.
Well, there will be a next time, but like, goodbye.
Bye!